motherfucker piece of shit, I will make you run everything. Because you don't have talent to answer. You're not quick. I show you how to be react.
I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am.
Listen to this. Shut the fuck up. That's what I'm going to tell you. Shut the fuck up.
Hello. God. Hang on. Hello. Hello. All right. That's the last time I set a premiere and a live that seems to have coincided with each other together, and they were not supposed to do that. Oh, not an echo. Don't tell me you hear an echo. The audio is good. Don't tell me there's an echo. I give up. I give up as far as the audio, honestly. Are you hearing me fine? Only momentarily. That's because I had, J9, you drive me nuts. That's because I had to play my computer main screen so I can hear, so I'm not hearing and people telling me the volume, the audio. It sounds like, you're in a box, blah, 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 blah. Holy crap, I'm so frustrated. Anyway, it's good to see y'all. I came back yesterday, but today is day 2 of my return. Not that it really is a big deal. All right. So you can see by the title, Gail's Guide to Dating. Yeah, we're going to check in with, it sounds like traffic. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that, guys. Honestly, I'm going to cry if it sounds like traffic. Okay, I just want to know if the volume is good. That's what I want to know. Or y'all going to tell me that it sounds like traffic, there's an echo. Okay, I just want to know if the volume... I'm telling y'all now, I'm blocking the next person that tells me the sound is bad. I don't care. Holy hell. You don't understand the anxiety that I exude when I have to go live and I have to make sure that everything is okay because, yeah, y'all, BBW, I will block you. I like you, but I will block you. Don't try me, BBW. You don't know me that well. All right. Yes, Gail is in the thumbnail. Gail is in the thumbnail for a reason. You found your fork. Cool. And yeah, Foodie went on a date or what have you. I don't know. I watched her getting ready before. She's just such a classy lady. She's talking about condoms and how everything is clean when you have condoms. I can't with her. So we're going to start with Gail today because we haven't in a while. Gail, okay, you guys, hold on to your hearts and your pearls, okay? Gail, I'm going to get choked up. Gail's talking about the first time she fell in love with Brent Spiner. Come on now, everybody collectively. Oh. This was from 1990 to 91, a dramatic performance rehearsal. Clutch your pearls, Ermiger. Can't say your name now, Ermiger. So yeah, everybody, please, if you're up for a romantic, really just sweet, sweet. Hi, DG. I am too Ermiger. Bamboozle. Get on my level again. Get on level. Okay, but anyway, she's going to be talking about Brent Spiner. And then, if you want, she talks about her perfection in 11-dimensional lovemaking with our Lord Savior. So there's a lot of really good love content. Don't know why I'm laughing so much. This kills me. But there's a lot of good love in here. All right, y'all. Because y'all complain we don't want to watch Foodie, don't want to see Natter. Well, you're gonna deal with Gail tonight. So sit back and I don't know, grab a loved one on this one. You never know. You never know when you're gonna find that person, that one person that you dream and conjure up all sorts of stories about, and you just it's beautiful. Can't with me. You're gonna pee your pants. Maybe we should wait a little longer. Yeah, it's not Satan, Ermagerd. It's the Lord. Don't you guys understand anything? It's the Lord. It's not anything to do with. Okay. All right. She also dressed up for this, y'all. This is making me very sentimental. I can't tell. This makes me very sentimental. So, all right, y'all. I'm setting it up, making sure the volume, because everybody has a volume issue and all that. Till Kali can actually get, like, I don't know, one of those really big boom systems. All right, here we go. Brent Spiner falls in love with Gail Schuler. She's acting it all out. We get to see it. And yeah.
No, I've never written a Hollywood star before. It's sinful to write a Hollywood star, isn't it? At least that's what everybody tells me. What do I say? What do I say to an evil Hollywood actor?
Evil.
But I don't really believe he's evil. I don't know why, but when Data rescued that little girl, Sarjenka, in that Star Trek The Next Generation pen pals, when he rescued that little girl from a dying planet, that look on his face, oh, what a man, what an awesome man. Brent Spiner wasn't acting. That's really him. I know it. What a vast soul. My dream man. I know I can never have a man like that. He's probably just a figment of my imagination. I've got to find a way to write him. Even though I know there's no such thing as a dream man. And I know once you get married and you have the real guy in your life, it's never the way you
I know, Akasha's going through my head too.
But the way he rescued that little girl. I don't even know how to write a Hollywood actor. I want to go to the library. I just know that when I saw how he cared about Sarjenka and to rescue her from the dying planet, and I just got to find a way to write this man. He just seems like he's so vast, so awesome. Let me go to the library.
Getting goosebumps.
I'm going to go to the library and see if I can find something on him. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, the reference section. 5555 Melrose Avenue, Los Angeles. Got it. Oh, I've never written Hollywood before. I don't know how to do this, but he just seems so different. I've got to try. I don't know why.
Why does she sound like Dr. Seuss?
So I wrote a letter to Paramount Studios. Said, "Dear Sir, I'd like to be able to write Brent Spiner." Oh, I'm being so sinful. I was trained to be a missionary. This is my hero, Hudson Taylor. But for some odd reason, Brent Spiner seems like him. And why do I think this way about a Star Trek The Next Generation star? And my idol, Agnes Whitfield from David Copperfield. I want to be like her. I want to be a feminine, submissive woman. Yeah, there's a strong side to me, too. Nobody seems to like me the way I am. Oh, I love Rodgers and Hammerstein musicals. I don't know why I got involved with Star Trek: The Next Generation, or why I find Brent Spiner interesting. It doesn't seem like we have anything in common, but
Ram, I
the
love
way
you.
he portrays Data, he seems like such the actor himself. Seems like such an awesome person, but my family and my church, they're going to think I'm so sinful.
Oh,
But why do I feel like I'm going to be free when I write Brent Spiner? I'm going to bare my soul to him like I have no other. Nobody likes me the way I am. I guess it's because I'm really inferior,
no, you're
like everybody
not.
tells me. He probably won't like me either. But when I look at him, I think maybe he will like me. The real
Yeah.
me. Side that I don't show a living soul. Well, it's safe to write him because I know he's not going to read my mail. I know
Hey,
it.
Our Lady.
So I can write him letters and he won't read my mail. The side of me that dreams of reaching to the stars, that imagines vastness and mountaintops, charging firebrands for God.
Aw,
So,
Brandy.
somebody's got to see this side of me. Somebody has to love this side of me and not think I'm stupid. By writing. Here's my rule. I'm going to tell him up front that I'm married and a born-again Christian. I'm going to
Hi,
send her a
Cousin
picture of
Ann.
me in my church dress. See?
Oh, she's
My
in her
church
church duds, y'all.
Right before church. Send a picture of me with my husband and my son. Hi, Brent. Snap? Yeah, let's send him this one. I'm going to look real feminine because that's the woman I want to be. That way he won't think I'm some slutty woman that is after him for sex or something.
Ah, I love
He'll
her.
probably think I'm some mamby-pamby woman who won't care less about me. My idols are women like, I think that beautiful Jean Crane from State Fair and Agnes Whitfield and David Copperfield. Those are my idols. I don't know why I'm interested in Star Trek, but I just happened to turn it on and notice Brent Spiner. Well, here's my rule.
He is, Brandy.
I'm going to tell him I'm married and a born-again Christian. I'm also going to tell him that I've been diagnosed with manic depression. That'll fix it. He'll never be romantically interested in me, so now I'm morally safe. I know he's not going to want me romantically, so now I can just bare my soul to him, and everything's going to be fine, and I'll have the imaginary soulmate in my life that I wish I'd always had. And I don't have to worry about adultery. Just tell him I've been diagnosed with manic depression. That'll fix it. I'm going to bare my soul to him and share him all my silly big dreams that I don't have the guts to share with anybody else.
Freddie.
All my mind and my intellect and everything that I think about, all my philosophy, even the stuff that I'm not supposed to think about, that my church condemns, that too. I gotta share it with somebody. All the vastness in my mind, somebody's got to understand me. He just looks like he's got the depth to understand me. I can share it with him because I know he'll never read my mail. And it sure is nice to pretend like he's my soulmate and he loves me.
This man right here. This is who she's talking about.
That everybody else thinks is stupid.
This guy sitting next to
Maybe it
LeVar
is
Burton.
stupid,
Right
but
here
I
is
sure
who
love
she's
to
talking
think,
about.
love to dream big dreams. And so a year goes by, and I still haven't heard from him. I'm kind of disappointed because I thought, well, maybe he's reading my mail. Oh, well. I never expected him to. But he just doesn't seem like one who would ignore a woman who bears her heart and her soul to a man, and who sees in him a vastness and a greatness that towers over mountaintops. Perhaps he's not getting my mail. Oh no! My son! No! No! He's getting into my psychiatric meds! No, son! Don't! Let me grab the purse from him! No! Oh, it's too late! Oh no, we gotta take him to the emergency room. Oh no, they're puking his guts out. It was an accident. I even tried to stop him before he got into my medicine.
Yeah,
oh,
Cakes,
no,
he is.
Terrible. They're puking his guts out because the medicine could damage his heart. He got into my lithium. Oh no, the social worker needs to see me. They're gonna meet us in the office in the hospital. What? You have to come visit my house? But it was an accident.
TG,
Well,
stop
we
it.
have to educate you just to make sure that this will never happen again. This could have been really serious. But we brought him in right away. I caught him right in the act of swallowing the pill. So they came to my house and they had me sign a paper. Said, you don't have to sign this, but if you don't sign it, it won't look good. So I signed it. And then they started coming over. Well, the phone's ringing. The phone's ringing. Hello? You're coming over in a half an hour to talk to me? Oh no, my house. It's got to be spotless. If it doesn't look good, they're going to think that I'm a bad housekeeper and a bad mother, and they'll take my son from me. Oh, hi. Yes, it's so good to see you. Yeah, yeah. I'd be very interested in going to your parenting classes. Only problem is I've been really sick, and I don't think I can go this week. Brent, you've got to do something for me. I got to write him. Brent, you got to do something for me. I had an accident, and I didn't mean for my son to get into my medicine, and the state won't leave me alone. And I'm afraid I'm going to lose my son. And if you could just please expose this government corruption in the national news, and expose it for me, please. I know you're a big star.
Lexi, this is Gail.
And you'd have influence with the news media. Because I'm so stressed out. I'm so worried I'm going to lose my son. And it's not fair to parents that just because I had an accident, they expect me to go to parenting classes, and they lied to me and had me sign this paper. And they said it would just be one visit, and that was it. And they keep coming over, and they don't give me any notice. And I'm a nervous wreck. I don't want to lose my son. I'm scared. I wish I could leave the state.
Bamboozled. I can't with you.
A couple months later, I'm watching Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Dun, dun, dun.
And there's an episode called The Dawn. Oh my goodness. Brent Spiner's reading my mail. It's all about a man who's harassed by the state for an accident. And they won't leave him alone. And he's about to be convicted of a horrible crime. Brent Spiner understands what I'm going through. Oh, he's a great man. Oh, I worship the ground he walks on. I can't believe it. He's trying to help me. He really is like that person I saw in Penthouse. He's awesome.
In Penthouse?
Oh, I worship the ground this guy walks on. My husband laughs at me for being so scared. And this big Hollywood star. Oh no, there's a special on the news about it. All of a sudden, Dan Rather's covering it on 24 Hours. Brent Spiner, you did this for me? Oh, they're exposing this. Maybe they'll leave me alone now. Maybe I'll be able to keep my son. Brent Spiner, he's doing this. He's reading my mail. Oh, man. The phone's ringing. Hello? There's nobody on the other end.
Hey, Beans.
Nobody on there? Could that be Brent Spiner? Don't be silly.
She
About
is.
once a month, the phone rings and there's nobody on the other end.
Stop it!
Sounds like somebody's there, though. Real quiet. And then they just click and hang up on me. Oh. Well, it's been like a year and a half now, and I haven't heard from Brent.
Damn, he ghosted her.
I know I was sinful to write a Hollywood actor award.
Hi, Dot.
But he just seems like such an awesome person. And I have witnessed to him, and I've told him how to accept the Lord, so I'm not being a sinful woman. And I'm not planning on leaving my husband to go to him or do anything sinful.
Damn, he ghosted you, though.
But he helped me, Lord, when I was in trouble with the state. He's an unusual person. There must be a plan. This must be all part of your plan. Richard Arnold just told me, even though it's been about 1.5 years and I haven't heard from him, Richard Arnold said that he'd send me a letter and Brent Spiner said he doesn't understand what happened to it. I don't know either, but I never got it. But Richard said that Brent was upset about it and that he's going to send me another letter. Well, I'll believe it when it happens. He's a big Hollywood star. He probably doesn't care. So let me go check my mail. It's about 2 weeks later. I got a letter with a regular postage stamp, no return address, and Atlanta postmark. This be from Brent Spiner. It's from Brent Spiner.
Oh
He
my.
sent it from Atlanta. From Atlanta. Oh my goodness. What did he say? It's not a form letter. He went out of the way to mail it to me from Atlanta. Dear Mrs.
Spiner?
Wow, just like Richard Arnold sent me this. Can't believe he actually wrote me. Now I'm hearing from Brent Spiner. I apologize for the lateness of this reply, but due to my schedule on Star Trek The Next Generation and off, I'm behind on my mail.
I bet you are.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. They were read with appreciation. Thank you for your comments about my portrayal of Data. They were read with interest. I hope you continue to watch and enjoy the show. He likes hearing my thoughts. All those crazy big dreams that I thought everybody hated. Sincerely, he signed his name, Brent Spiner.
Just Jill, stop.
He likes hearing my thoughts. I've been sending him letters telling all about my philosophy of life and my religious convictions and everything about me.
It took him 1.5 years to write that.
Maybe he likes me.
He likes it.
I can't believe he mailed this from Atlanta. I've got to make him a special tape. I'm going to stay up all night. Oh Lord, he's told me to minister to this great man who gets tons of fan mail, and he went to the trouble to write me this. God, I'm going to start. I'm going to get my piano, and I'm going to sing to him.
Oh, here we go, y'all.
Day by day, and with each passing moment, strength I find to meet my trials here. Trusting in my Father's wise bestowment. Let me see, I think I'm going to choose this song too. When peace like a river,
I'm dying inside. I can't. Her vibrato is so good.
When sorrows like sea billows roll, whatever my lot, thou hast taught me to say.
Damn, girl.
Yes, I'm going to sing my heart out. He's going to know I appreciate that better. Okay.
Brandy, yes, we do. Day by day.
And my piano.
I want to do a duet with her.
That I sung from my heart. And I just want him to know that I really appreciate him taking time to right now.
Bamboozled,
all
no.
hymns, so I know I'm safe. There'll be no adultery. All Christian hymns. He'll probably think I'm a religious nut, but I'm going to send it to him. He may not even like Christian hymns. Oh, I'm reading in data entries that he's making a music album. Probably rock music.
Beyonce stepped down. I love you guys again.
Oh. Ah, we're moving to Seattle. I've got to let Brent Spiner know that we're going to Seattle. Brent, I just want to write you a letter, know that we're going to be moving to Seattle. I'm going to be really close to you now. I thought maybe we're going to go to LA, but it looks like it's going to be Seattle. But I'm excited about going to the West Coast. So,
yeah, Freddie.
Okay. Oh, and now I'm away from the child abuse industry, so I don't have to worry about
Away
my
from the
son
child
anymore. I'm
abuse
so
industry.
relieved. Oh,
I love how she
Lord,
words
thank
things.
you. Oh, the phone is ringing. Let me pick it up.
Ah,
Hello?
gosh, no.
I want a
Nope.
baby. Who's this? Who was that? They said they want to rape me. Oh, it sounds like somebody from Paramount. Who is that?
Oh, they
I'm gonna
want
go to
Gail
the
to star in
library
the
and
next
study
Star Trek
handwriting
generation.
analysis.
It's
Oh.
Yodel. Stop it.
Brent Spiner's handwriting doesn't indicate anything criminal or Richard Arnold. Who could it be? I have no idea.
I'm glad I missed it,
Who's
cousin Ed. I'm
calling me
trying
on
to
my
pay
phone
attention to this.
and saying all this to me. Oh, I gotta. Melody sent me some music. Let me go listen to it.
You know, like, we have music, y'all.
It's not focused. Lord. I'm gonna have to do this over. It's not focused.
No, Brent. No.
Oh, there it is.
That's Gail sing. Gail. That's Brent Steiner singing. She reminds you of Rosanna, Dana.
Oh my God.
The voice of the gods. Why?
Oh my God.
Why?
That's the voice.
Yes, he sings. Who needs meds? This is
He's singing about
amazing.
me.
He's singing about me. I can't.
When my husband and son are listening to this, oh, I wish I didn't turn it on in here. The voice with longings on the phone. It's Brent Spiner. He said it because he couldn't help himself. He wanted me so bad. He worships the ground I walk on.
Tubula. I can't.
Oh, and I
That
thought he
music's
always
gonna
rock
put me in cardiac
love that
arrest.
music. What a soul listening at
Right,
that.
sweetie?
What vastness.
But she's got
what
a
intellect.
radiator right by her in case she gets cold.
What a guy. He's better than Data.
It's better than Data. That is Data.
Oh,
Hey,
I love him. I adore him. I gotta let him know.
I gotta let him know.
What else is on here? What else?
I love Secretary. It's one of my all-time favorites. Oh,
That's him, all right.
I'm telling you, I'm going to get a copyright strike,
Oh my
Gail, because of this.
That's me. He's singing about me because that's my personality. What's a woman that's embrace me, my sweet embrace. Embrace me, you irreplace.
Goblin Fruit Channel now.
Oh,
Hi, Ashley.
oh, I wish he was my husband. Why
Wait,
do I
I
have to have the man I have?
thought he was.
Oh.
Come on, we all want one like this. Aw, Brandy.
I gotta write it. Brent, I adore you. You made that music album for me, didn't you? Didn't you? The phone. There's nobody home with the okay.
Jill, I have hope for you. I love that.
No, Brent, I don't think so. Why not? It's because it
Yeah,
would
I
be
think it's a
right.
little wet.
I can pull down the canvas. Kiss your knuckles.
Mick!
Imagine what it would be like to make love to you.
Oh,
Must be really hard for you to call me like this, friend, isn't it? Yeah, it's not easy, but you're so gorgeous. I can't imagine what it would be like to have you in my arms.
oh my God.
Just hung up on me. Lord, what am I
I
gonna
was
do?
going to get some groceries, and then I
I
watched
feel like I've
Gail.
been transformed. I'll never be the same. I love him.
I
love him.
love
I'd
you.
die for this guy. I love him.
And that's it.
Where is it, Lord?
Where is it now? Get it together.
Come down. Oh,
I love it, but
Oh.
can't shut off the video.
Lord.
This goes up for another 6 minutes.
Come on.
She doesn't know how to turn it off. I can't. I just cannot. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, before we get on to the next video, holy crap. I have to bounce back from that. Okay, so y'all keep asking, who is this? Who is this? Who is this? This is Gail Cord Schuler. I was introduced to her many, many years ago by a former friend of mine. And I was intrigued by her. She is a hard lady to classify. She does have schizophrenia. She's very intelligent. She has created an entire church or entity of her own, a life of her own. It is not my stop it. And we love her. I don't know. She just, as I don't want to use the word her, okay, we'll say her uniqueness instead of her craziness. Her uniqueness is why we're interested in her. She just, her whole world is commanded by all of these obvious thoughts and obvious things, but she's so yeah. Stop it, Jenna, jail Jenna for that. You know better. That's our woman. I don't know, y'all. I mean, why do y'all watch Foodie, right? We want to know where the story ends up. For me, I would rather sit and listen to her. I find her amazingly just interesting and whatever. So she has this flaw, if you want to call it a flaw, but I don't know. I find her very charming and amusing and yeah, some of the things she says are wild for her age. At this rate, I think she's in her 60s. She was in her 50s when she made that. I don't want to watch Foodies no more. Okay. I was going to drink today, but then I watched Gail. So yeah, I brought her over. I wanted to see how you guys would do with her. What's her it is simply this. And believe it or not, y'all, and Akasha can give you some more information. She does have a Discord, quite an interesting Discord. Most of my mods are members of that Discord. They have, bye, Jenna. They have definitely interacted. They have experienced what it is like to be on her Discord. It's very much the same as her content. Very, very eye-opening and interesting, and it is not for the faint of heart. It is not for the easily, how should I say this? The easily bothered. Yes, Akasha has talked to Gail, and Akasha gets her language. Like, she knows her lingo. She knows how to keep her in a conversation and engaged in a conversation. It's quite fascinating. Quite fascinating. I think she still does lives, Akasha, if I'm not mistaken on that. But yeah, exactly. I love what Freddie just said. Gail is just totally harmless and doesn't have anything bad to say about anyone. Very unique on the tube. She just does her thing and lives her best life. I couldn't have said anything better than that, Freddie. I really could not have said anything better. That's exactly how I would put it. And quite frankly, she's not harmful. She's not hateful. You know what, Our Lady Chantel? She's not she's not full of malice, and I don't think that she would hurt she would hurt a bed bug. That she has hurt. But I don't think she would hurt anything else outside of that. So, and yes, she does think that she is somehow brain to brain connected with Brent Spiner and some other actors. So there's that. So there's a little bit of background on her. Yeah, they can be violent. That's the funny part. You know, her videos are a lot like life. They can be very innocent and sweet, and all of a sudden they can be right in your face and very offensive. That's a depiction that like you could never ever get anywhere else. I mean, we never see Chantel ever innocent and sweet. It's always just she's abhorrent. This one, no. Exactly, Jill. Especially if they're Jesuits. She does not like Brent Spiner's real wife, Laurie McBride. She has a very big vendetta against her, but I don't think she would even harm her. Well, she talks a lot about Laurie McBride. It's quite disturbing. I don't know. I just think that she's interesting. Oh, you don't know that, Tweetykins. If you got enough of her content and you understood like the way she speaks or the way she thinks, I think you could definitely be liked by her. I don't think Gail has a mean bone in her body, to be honest with you. Outside of when she's like a gangster, then look out for her. But yes, and I do mean she was like in a trolling video. It was quite amusing. All right, y'all. So we're going to switch gears. She goes from talking about Brent Spiner to now she's talking about Jesus. This is perfection in 11-dimensional lovemaking. I don't make this stuff up. This is her. This is her mind. So we're going to get into that. Oh, Brent Spiner. If you've ever watched Star Trek, he's Data. If you ever watched Star Trek: The Next Generation, he's like the all like albino creature. I don't know if he's like a creature figuratively, but he's all like washed out, and yeah, and he's always sitting with LeVar Burton. So just look him up, Brent Spiner, and he is aware of her. Yes, they have told him about her. I don't know. He should be flattered, I think, at this point, right?
Cooker here. I use it like I cook fresh rice all the time, and like most Asians have a rice cooker, but I don't like cooking with aluminum, so I like to use a stainless steel pressure cooker. And I've had this for a long time, but I had one of these things, and it got all corroded and everything, and it disappeared during the move. I think Jesus eliminated it because he knew somebody was going to order me a new one, and it fits perfectly. It's from Brandy. So Brandy,
you're a fine girl, Brandy. It's you
right there.
What a good
thank you, Brandy. So I eliminated it from the Amazon wish list now that I know that I have one.
Brandy, you're in, Brandy.
Another thing that I need for this is I put this on the Amazon wish list. This is cracked. Do you see right there where there's a crack? Oops. If you can see, there's the crack. You see the crack? Okay. I can still cook with it. The problem is that the when it starts cooking, it doesn't seal well, and so all the rice water leaks down the side, and I have to clean my stove real good. So it would be nice to get a new, I think they call it like sealing gasket, but I put it on the Amazon wish list. But what I really needed was this, because now I can put the right amount of water in there. That is such a blessing. Thank you. I don't know why it disappeared. Like it got lost during the move. Another thing that got lost during the move was a queen comforter that I had, but then I don't really have room for a queen comforter in here. And so that's a blessing. Thank you so much. I prefer to have my windows open, so I don't run the AC and the heat during the day usually. And so this time of the year, it's rather nippy here. So I'm wearing my sweater indoors, and that helps. I still
look
have
at the shirt, Akasha. It says Gail is my
actually
president.
that Jesus bought for Brent. Now I find it interesting that Jesus bought this. Because I actually think Jesus is living in my apartment right now. Hi, Jesus, I bet you're here. He's like, what? I'm not. You might say, how's that possible? He lives in heaven. I'm not sure how he's doing this. You know, you got to remember, we are dealing with an 11-dimensional being. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure how he's doing this.
Akasha,
I want to thank the person who got me the bookshelf, too. I don't know who it was because they didn't let me know. If they had a note in the box, there was no note in the box. So they were anonymous. But whoever you are, thank you, because that has been a real help. Let me see if I can show you. There it is. Yeah, that's a real godsend. So thank you. Let's get back over here now. All right.
I would wear that shirt. I think every one of the mods should get that.
Look at can you see the beautiful view? Let me see if I can angle it out. It's not really showing.
At least she keeps her
I've shown it on a previous video though. So I wanted to make this to thank my you might say, why do you have a welcome President Trump? I bought that in 2016 when Trump was running for president. And I decided to keep it because he's one of my supporters. So,
Holy
that's
shit.
why. I'm actually the real president. Like I said, everything out there is fake news. You might say, you were going to go into you say, if Jesus is living in your apartment and the Gail shield is transforming into a throbbing penis, that means he's going to make love to you. Not really. He doesn't make love 3-dimensionally.
Here's the 11
I've been explaining this to my Patreon supporters. Jesus does not make love the way humans make love. I mean, think about this. His bride is the church, okay? Yeah, it's not going to be me. Though I am part of the bride. I'm his favorite in the bride, but I'm trying to get the lighting here. I'm still learning how to use my place. I'm his favorite in the bride, but his bride is the church. So, yeah, so you might say, how in the world does he make love to millions of people that are in his bride? That's what I mean. He doesn't make love 3-dimensionally. It's 11-dimensional. And you would have to study like string theory, Michio Kaku's string theory. And by the way, Michio Kaku's in my cabinet. To really understand the 11th dimension. It's kind of hard to explain. But if you check out my post, where I made a post where I talk about Jesus as a lover, you see, Satan is the reason Lucifer rebelled and why Jesus and God had to kick him out of heaven is that he was BFF with Jesus for millions of years. And he assumed wrongly that this meant that he would be able to consummate his relationship with Jesus with sex. I think he was expecting some sort of maybe 6 or higher dimensional sex because he knew that Jesus, being a deity, did not make love the way we humans think of sex. But Jesus said, no, I'm not interested in being your lover. And that really insulted Satan, or he was called Lucifer back then. He was a very hot looking angel. And like I said, check the link underneath this video. He was a very hot looking angel and just couldn't understand why Jesus wouldn't want to have sex with him. He still doesn't understand it. And he's really insulted that he's been replaced with the human race. Yeah. You might say, well, not every human's going to make love to him. No, the ones that go to hell obviously are not part of this.
Y'all. This is like a Chantal kind of story, right? So she's saying that Jesus doesn't make love the same way that everybody else does. It's not about sex, right? And Satan wanted to get it on with Jesus because Satan thinks that he's hot, right? And that how can you turn down Satan, right? Because he's hot and everything. And Jesus is like, no, I don't go that way. I'm just, that's not my thing. I'm virtuous. Why am I understanding this stuff? But this sounds like Chantal. I'm sorry. Like she thinks Chantal would be Satan in this situation.
His bride. So they're not going to be making love to him. You say 11-dimensional lovemaking. How does that work? It's really hard to explain. Study the 11th dimension. I've been trying to explain this to my Patreon supporters because they find this interesting. It's until I understood that he was an 11-dimensional being, he wouldn't live with me. I think he's living with me now. You may say, well, we should be able to see him. No, he's camera shy. He will not be filmed. But I think he's here. And that was one of the reasons for the Gail Commandments 2.0, because my apartment is kind of like what the tabernacle was to Israel. The conditions had to be still wearing those beautiful earrings that Brett got me. The conditions had to be right
No, we're
for
not.
God the Father to dwell among his people, Israel. And they started breaking the rules that he laid out, and he eventually got to the point where they got kicked out of their land because they went into idol worship and all sorts of horrible things. Yeah. God and Jesus actually created their creation in order to have fellowship with them, in order to make love to them.
He's environmentally
And
hot.
they make love with them 11-dimensionally. Right now, the only ones I believe who are capable of 11-dimensional lovemaking are the deities. That would be Jesus, God the Father, and the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Jesus makes love. You might say, is he making love to you? He probably is. He considers me like dating his bride. And that's not really sex like the way we perceive it. It's 11-dimensional. And he's Jesus. We actually had a kind of like a group sex experience between me, Rule 13, Zach Knight, and Brent Spiner.
What?
And even though I've canceled the marriage list, Brent Spiner was willing to let Rule 13 and Zach Knight in on a kind of a group sexual experience, brain to brain, that would
She's talking about group here.
how do I say this?
Just say
where
it.
we were actually making love to our spouse, but the other person was making love to their spouse, and yet we were in the higher dimensions.
She cooks, Our Lady. There's some,
it was kind of like a form of the
cooking
11th
videos by her.
dimension. And Jesus, I did ask Jesus about how he feels about polygamy.
Oh,
Jesus said that that marriage is beyond sex in the millennium.
wow.
And it didn't make sense to me at the time that he said it. I said, beyond sex? What does that mean? He meant the higher dimensions. When you get into 11-dimensional lovemaking, then it's kind of like a commingling of all those who honor true love in the universe. And you have like an orgasm that encompasses the higher dimensions. Higher dimensional lovemaking, the orgasm there is much more awesome than with 3-dimensional lovemaking. We're all actually higher dimensional, but we cannot perceive the higher dimensions right now because God won't allow it. But Jesus, when he looks at us, he doesn't see us 3-dimensionally. He sees us 11-dimensionally, which means, like, remember Angelina Ballerina, how hot she looked? Well, when Jesus looked at her, she didn't look so hot because he didn't see her 3D. He saw her 11-dimensionally. The 11th dimension actually illuminates the parts of our heart and our soul that reveal who we are, like how loving we are, how forgiving, how tolerant, how vast, how generous.
Yes.
And if those parts of us are active and beautiful, then our 11th dimensional appearance is beautiful. And this explains why Jesus said that in the millennial reign, which is future, I am a pre-tribulation dispensational believer in rightly dividing the Bible, which is pretty much my beliefs are probably closest to Dallas Theological Seminary. And my husband actually is earning his PhD at Dallas Theological Seminary, Brent Spiner. So, but I find it very interesting. This is a very complicated subject, and it's hard to, I've been discussing it with my Patreon supporters. But basically, in a nutshell, if anybody approaches you claiming to be Jesus and says they want to have sex with you, that it isn't Jesus. Yeah. Especially if the lovemaking is not 11-dimensional. You can just count on it, okay?
I can post it for you guys.
Jesus knows I understand this about him now, so that's why he's probably living with me in the higher dimensions right here. He calls this the heart of my home, this place where I dwell. Because 11-dimensionally, this is the heart of my 11-dimensional existence. This apartment probably extends all the way up to the third heaven, or the heaven way out there where Jesus dwells.
Hang on. She does, underneath most of all of her videos, she does have an Amazon. Oh, there it is. But she does have a link. I will put this in the side chat. Hang on. Continue, Gail.
So he's probably commingling between there and heaven, where he's at the right hand of God the Father, and here on earth in this apartment. Yeah. But to make my apartment compatible with this commingling, he had to give me Gail Commandments 2.0.
Oh, you
So
can't.
as long as I do those Gail Commandments 2.0.
Guys, you can't make this shit up. She says, these items will help me in my fight against the Jesuits. Jesus will reward you in heaven for helping me in this fight by buying the items in my wish list, and I will be personally grateful. Hey, Kitsune. I kid you not, you couldn't make this up. I can't. I swear. I'm gonna put one in my description with the same sentence here. I'm going to say the same thing. I wonder if that'll work. That's hysterical. She's too much. She is too much. No, bamboozled. Stop. Okay, there it is, y'all. I kid you not. You can read it for yourself. That's what it says. Well, you know, there's some simple things on here. She's got a foot massager, some yoga stuff, compression socks, Ollie Beauty, you know, she needs her vitamins, a lot of succulents, organic greens, you know, simple stuff. Come on now. Why do I see Akasha like buying like all of it?
Here. I do believe that. And because it's 11-dimensional, I don't see him. And maybe because it's 11-dimensional, he needs a lot of space to live in too, so that's why he wants this clutter. 11-dimensional is really, really hard to explain, okay? Just go to my website and check it out. So you might say, is he making love? He's kind of like dating his bride through me, because I could tell he was really excited about living here with me.
I know, Akasha.
But it would be a mistake. I can guarantee you, if somebody claimed to be Jesus and said they wanted to make love to me, that would be Satan.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't make love. First of all, I think he's saving himself for his bride. And he's really picky about this. So he could be, you might say, if he's saving himself, why is his penis throbbing? Because he's excited about the possibility of making love to his bride, the church.
Oh my God.
He's dating her through me. I'm his favorite in the bride. And he may be. And you know how guys are when they're dating a girl and they love her, or you know, like their fiance, they have dreams about making love to her. So he might be doing that. I mean, but he's not thinking about making love to me. It's his bride. So don't get the two confused. And he's an 11-dimensional lover. So like if he has an 11-dimensional orgasm, it's like 11-dimensional. It would like encompass the entire universe. It makes like the 3D orgasm that humans experience with vaginal, penile type sex seem like tiddlywinks in comparison. I mean, Jesus invented sex. God, you think they don't know how to make it good? So you might say, okay, so what does he care about living in your apartment for? Because he's getting close to intimacy with his bride and knows about his face.
Oh, bless you.
Satan
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Because Satan wants to be the bride of Jesus. He's a gay. Satan's gay. So he doesn't like this. And he's been trying to convince Jesus that humans are incapable of true love, that Jesus is mentally ill for believing that we're capable of true love, that he can't deal with reality. I've been talking about this with my Patreon supporters. So yeah, so it's just, but I honor true love. And Jesus is using that as an argument back at Satan. So yeah, basically, Jesus is dreaming about making love to his bride. So that's why he's excited about having his headquarters here. He's dating his future wife through me. Mm-hmm. That's what he's doing. Mm-hmm. And having dreams about making love to her. It's going to be 11-dimensional. So during the 1,000-year reign, when he's having his honeymoon with his church, the bride, which is the church, he'll be having 11-dimensional lovemaking with all the bride, which would be all the humans that encompass his bride. And Satan is so jealous. Satan saying, why can't I and my fallen angels be the recipient of your love? And Jesus said, no, you don't honor true love. I can't do that, Satan. And that's why Satan rebelled, because Jesus rejected him as a lover. You know, Satan could be admitted back to heaven if he could just accept the fact that he can only be an angel. But he was the top angel. He was a cherubim. He was the one who reflected God's glory, but he doesn't want to reflect God's glory. He wants to reflect his own glory. That's the problem with Satan. And he said, I refuse to just be a mere angel. I deserve to be the bride of Christ. So that's what's going on with Satan.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for this. Yeah, I think Jesus is here. Hi, Jesus. I bet you're here. He always accompanies me on my walks. I notice whenever I do the Gail commandments, he always accompanies me. But anyways, so I'm kind of getting back into the way I used to be. I still have to work on my budget, and I was studying the area to see where the Asian grocers are in this town, because there's some items I need to get that I cannot get at Walmart or wherever I shop. Even Publix doesn't carry it. Yeah, they have both of those stores here. They've got Kroger's, they've got Whole Foods, which I probably won't be shopping at too often because I try to go to the cheaper places. Anyways, thank you so much. I make a lot of rice and I use this, and that is a godsend. Thank you. So now it doesn't matter that I lost my topper here, which I think Jesus got rid of. I got a brand new one. Thank you. Yeah. So I really appreciate that. But yeah, I noticed in the video I made yesterday, I didn't clarify about why Jesus would want to live in my apartment. It's because he's dating his bride through me.
Oh.
It's kind of like he's holding her hand, he's kissing her, he's hugging her 11-dimensionally. You say, how does that work? When Jesus makes love, he's a total giver. So the lovemaking is experienced by his bride through the blessings that he bestows on her, financial, emotional, and health-wise. Yeah. You might say, what about the sex? Mike, like I said, I haven't experienced 11-dimensional lovemaking. I don't think our mortal bodies can handle it. But in the millennium, I will be experiencing it in my immortal resurrection body, which I will have in the millennial reign. And I will be getting Jesus' semen in the millennium. He said so. Me and Brent, both of us. And when he told me this in 2012, I thought that meant I'd be making love to him. And he corrected me on that. He said, no, I will not be making love to you. He said, your husband, Brent Spiner, will be making love to you using my semen. And he can alternate. Like one testicle will have Jesus' semen and another will have Brent's semen. And he can even mix them. And Jesus said it was pretty freaking cool. So you might say, well, why is he putting a throbbing penis for a Gail shield? Because he's excited about dating his bride. That's what that throbbing penis means, folks. You see, he's having sex with you now. I would say it's more like, it's not me. It's like he's dating his bride through me. So I will experience the orgasm by blessings, financial blessings, emotional blessings, physical health blessings. Because Jesus is a total giver. And he's thrilled by making his bride happy and meeting her needs. That's how he does his orgasm. You might say there's no emotions involved. The emotional part of the orgasm will probably be the actual sex. And I don't think I will be experiencing that till the millennium. He's not really having sex with me. Not even 11-dimensional. He's kind of like dating me. Or kind of like dating his bride because I'm part of the bride. And he described that he wanted to get my home ready for, he said, me as your husband, because you are part of my bride, the church. That's how he described it. So he doesn't mind me interpreting it this way. As long as I clearly understand that he will not be making 3-dimensional sex with me.
See?
Ever. Not now or ever. He doesn't do that. That isn't how he makes love.
You have to stop talking about him,
You say, well, then why does he even bother to have a penis?
You
know, I'm not sure about that because I actually think when he does make love, he does have perfect abs. He has an average penis. I think the center of the lovemaking will emanate from his perfect abs because Zach was kind of upset that Jesus doesn't have a perfect penis like Zach Knight does. I think with 11-dimensional lovemaking, the center of the lovemaking comes from the heart or the chest area. So that's why Jesus has perfect abs. The orgasm will be experienced 11-dimensionally, expanding out into the universe in all the dimensions. It's going to make like the 3D orgasm that humans experience seem like tidbits. I don't think our mortal bodies can handle it. And I do think emotions will be involved. And I think what we will experience is absolute peace and a feeling of loving and forgiving and just absolute true love, just emanating our entire 11-dimensional existence.
Of course, why not?
In a form of ecstasy. That's what I think it will be like. Yeah. I don't think our bodies can handle it right now. It's going to be awesome. But anyways, thank you for that.
All this to thank.
And I wanted to explain what I meant by why Jesus wants to live in my home. He's dating his bride through me. But make no mistake about it. He does not make love to humans 3-dimensionally. Mm-hmm. He's an 11-dimensional lover, which is why he emphasized 11 commandments. Yeah. In order to purify my home, which is like the tabernacle where he will dwell, I need to be doing the Gail commandments faithfully, all 11 of the original ones and all 11 of the second part, because he's an 11-dimensional being. Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to thank my Patreon supporter and explain how Jesus operates as an 11-dimensional being. Go check my website. I have some interesting insights there. And you might say, you must feel that must be boring, that he won't have sex with you. I wouldn't want to insult him. It's not boring. Believe me, 11-dimensional sex, when it happens, will not be boring. It will make the 3-dimensional sex we have seem boring in comparison. No, I love Jesus because, let me tell you, I forgot to mention this, but when me and Zach and Rule 13 and Brent had our kind of group sex, I got a little bit of a foretaste of the 11-dimensional lovemaking that Jesus will do to his bride. And I did sense his spirit during that experience. He is an absolutely selfless being. I sensed his presence. It was kind of like he was overseeing our whole lovemaking experience. And he is obsessed with meeting the needs of his lover during the sexual experience. He cannot get an orgasm. In other words, when he has sex with his bride, the church, all he cares about is bringing her maximum pleasure, joy, and peace. I sensed a being who didn't have an ounce of selfishness in any of the moves he made with his bride. Just totally unselfish.
Jenna, you can watch
Not
it on the
an ounce of
replay.
selfishness. A very humble, loving, vast, giving presence. Totally obsessed with bringing pleasure to his bride. Not carried at all. In other words, he cannot have pleasure unless he brings his bride. That's what I sensed. He was totally other-focused, totally focused on meeting the needs of his bride during the sexual experience and bringing her maximum joy. And I sensed an overwhelming peace and tranquility in the lovemaking experience. It was the most. It was like I was sensing the heart.
Oh, bamboozle! Don't say that.
Of a being that was totally dead to his needs and totally absorbed with the needs of his lover. I've never experienced that with any other being. That Jesus is absolutely awesome. He is the epitome of unselfishness. He doesn't have an alloy of self and what he feels.
Which means he could never date
Totally,
Chantal.
absolutely unselfish. And I don't even know if I can use words to describe what I sensed. It made me realize that
Bamboozle. Yep, they doxed him.
not an alloy of self in anything he does. I think he's absolutely unselfish. Anyways, thank you so much
I hear you,
for the
lady.
for that. I use this a lot. This is a real godsend. And Jesus did say he would use my followers to meet my needs, and he, as usual, Jesus is faithful.
I mean, I'm sorry, I was rocking out to that. That was quite I'm telling y'all, I don't know how it's amazing the effect that she has on people. Hang on one second. Sorry. It's amazing the impact she has, because at first you think, wow, who is this crazy? This is crazy. And then she starts talking. And so much of it in some strange way makes sense. And then she makes you feel very calm and very at ease and like everything's going to be okay kind of a sense. And it's just like, you know what? This is somebody that's living her own reality, and there's nothing harming in that. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's just so No, it's not that. You know who allows me to fly off into insanity? Chantel. Yeah, it's sort of like that, but there's a little bit more. I don't know. She's got this aura about her. I can't explain it. See, she's turning you, Steph. She's turning you. I don't know. I think some of you will know what I mean, especially like after watching all of this stuff, right? The serious stuff that's been going on, and then hearing all these, like, major stories of lies and deceptions, and just, yeah. See, DG gets mad the second I mention Chantel. Right. Yes, Tammy. Right. It is. But listening to all of the grossness we've been hearing for the last 2 weeks now, especially from these recordings and these like horrible videos that we're watching, like, come on, I'd rather sit through this than hear Natter, beating on Dee Dee. Sorry, that's just me. But hi, Kitsune. I said hi to you earlier. Okay, so here's my. This one is about Gail Kortschuler's sister, Sandra Metcalf, as a jealous sociopath. I don't know. She's going to tell us about it. She says, I explain why I refuse to deal with my mother and sister, who are narcissists and or sociopaths, in collusion with, I told you, Laurie McBride, to have me locked up based on lies. Here are the amazing facts about my life that my jealous sister refuses to acknowledge. Uh-oh. There's some family stuff going on, y'all. What does that mean, Dova? Dova. Does it have to be one or the other? Does what have to be one or the other? It is what it is. You can take out of it what you will. That's what I'm saying, Bamboozled. That's what I am saying. Of course, there's so many other options, but I'm saying while we're all here doing this, I'd rather engage with Gail than hear Natter. That's just my choice. Anyway, so we're going to hear a little bit about what's going on here.
I got a comment from somebody on my last video who I can tell the person is a Laurie McBride or George Soros Jesuit. And they were throwing these accusations at me, saying that it's my fault that I am isolated from my mother and sister. And they said, you live all alone in your apartment, and you're isolated like some mentally ill, decrepit. First of all, I don't feel isolated. The brain-to-brain communications that I get with Brent Spiner is very satisfying. And I realize that he is silent because there's a court case going on. And if he communicates with me, then the opposition can claim that he told me what to say, and that will corrupt my statements and what I say. It'll corrupt it as evidence. So that's the reason I haven't heard from them. And I understand. I'm a strong woman. But let me tell you whose fault it is that I am not dealing with my mother right now.
Bye. Let's see.
First of all, I'd like to state up front that I was raised by a narcissistic mother. My mother suffers from narcissistic personality disorder. And as a child, my mother was a narcissist in the way she raised me. I was the one who suffered the abuse, and my sister was the pet. And this resulted in me having a codependent personality, so that when I married my ex-husband, David, I was a codependent, and he was a narcissist. Actually, I think he was a sociopath too. And that sort of worked because I was a codependent and I was feeding his narcissism until Brent Spiner came into my life. When Brent called me up on the phone and I realized that he was in love with me, I mean, genuinely in love with me, that's when I...
Okay, I'm already sad. And again, this is so in relative to the things that we hear, right? Narcissism, sociopaths, backgrounds and the way you're raised, how you're treated sets the tone, bad marriage. And now it makes more sense to me. Now it makes a hell of a lot more sense to me. because you know how disappointing it is and how frustrating it is sometimes when you go through so much trauma and years of things to get over, right? It just always seems like you're getting over something, or you're having to bounce back from something or survive something. And this simplicity, this simple thing that's taken her out of all of this trauma makes her want to live her life. I'm getting emotional. I'm really getting emotional about this stuff. I'm sorry. If y'all can't see the pure, like just genuine of this and understanding this is probably where people need to go sometimes, right? To get away from all of it, whatever it is. I can't, like, it's really grabbing me right now listening to what she just said. I don't know.
I began to escape my codependency prison. And that's how I can tell the difference between Brent and his clone. You see, when the clone deals with people, he deals with them as a narcissist.
The
Laurie
actor
McBride is a
is the
narcissist
clone.
and a sociopath. And sadly, my sister has turned into a narcissist and a sociopath. And she is the reason that I cannot deal with my mother. Even though my mother was a narcissist, I was still willing to deal with her, to try to help her out after my stepfather died, who was wonderful to me, very supportive. And my mother was very lucky to have him. Though a typical narcissist, she degrades his memory a lot and says a lot of negative things about him that are just so unfair. Just like my sister has basically, when my mother married my stepdad, she started getting out of her narcissism a little bit and started becoming more mentally healthy, you know. But
Akasha, check Discord, please.
it just, once my stepdad died, my mother latched onto my sister for support, and my sister has been poisoning my mother against me. She's filling my mother's head with lies about me. And my mother, I think deep down inside, she knows the truth, but because she is a narcissist and she has this need to feel superior all the time and to control people to help maintain this illusion of this illusion she has that she's perfect. And she's a narcissist. Any of you who've studied psychology, that says it all. So some fan writes me and says, oh, so it's my fault that I have to keep a safe distance from my narcissist mother, who's hanging around with my sociopath sister, who lies about me because my sister is jealous of me. You may say, well, your man told you that she's jealous of you. You don't know that for a fact. Explain this. Back in July 2012, my sister wrote a statement for my mother. My mother is Japanese. She does not have good English writing skills. I read the statement that the judge got from my mother. It was written in college or graduate level English. My mother can't write like that, so it's obvious somebody else wrote the statement for her. You might say, well, you don't know it was your sister. Who else but my sister would have the motivation to write those lies that were in the statement? The statement was out and out lying. It was very cleverly written, and it was obvious that whoever wrote it knew a lot about me. So it couldn't have been some stranger that my mother hired, like a lawyer, to write the statement. The way the statement was written, what it was about 90% true and 10% lies. But the 10% lies were very, very clever lies. And I've already made videos about this. So it's obvious that my men told me the truth when they said my sister wrote it. My sister wrote this statement and she used extortion on my mother to submit it to a judge. She basically told my mother, if you don't submit this lying statement to a judge, then you're not helping out Gail's mental health because Gail needs to go to the hospital. But my sister, having a master's degree in public health, her name is Sandra Metcalf, by the way, and she's a sociopath and a narcissist. And she's written a lying statement about me, which was a felony. And in the statement, she stated that Vladimir Putin that I said at a website that Vladimir Putin was going to come in a space pod and rescue me from the police who were going to come after me. That I had never seen any website that had that in there. My sister just made that up. And the rest of the stuff was she was poking fun at my belief in the existence of clones, stating that anytime I get in an argument with my mother and my mother tries to help me because of my mental health issues, that I accuse my mother of being a clone. Actually, that's a gross overgeneralization. My mother does or did have a clone, but my mother being a narcissist, it has nothing to do with her being a clone. Let's just put it this way. My mother is a narcissist. Her clone is a sociopath. In other words, it's like the clone makes my mother's narcissism seem like good because the clone is just so evil. And I was dealing with the clone a lot, and she was deadly, man. She used to attack my stepdad and once caused him to bleed. He was on Coumadin, which is a medication that if you bleed, you don't clot well, and well, because it's a blood thinner. And she was doing stuff like this to my stepdad. And, so you might say, oh, it's your fault. You're isolated from your family. No, I'm isolated from my family because my mother is a narcissist. She abuses me every time I'm around her. This is what I told my family. I said, I will be in good communicate. I said, I will deal with you and I'll communicate with you if you will both apologize for the lying statement that you submitted to the judge in 2012 that had me taken against my will in handcuffs by the police to a psychiatric hospital. They had to lie to do that because under Florida law or under law, you cannot take somebody against their will to a psych hospital unless they're a danger to themselves or others. So they had to make me appear to be a danger to myself or others by exaggerating things that they claimed that I'd said online, especially and making me appear like I was really crazy. My sister actually made stuff up, put it in that statement, and then extorted my mother into submitting it to a judge saying, if you don't submit this to a judge, then you're not a good mother. And she just kept bugging my mother about it. My mother did it. And then when I told my mother, hey, my sister Sandra wrote that, didn't she? My mother lied and said she didn't. But my man actually had a recording of my mother confessing that my sister wrote the statement. So I'm not going to submit that because I believe it's against the law to submit. It's against privacy laws or something to submit an actual recording of somebody without their permission online. So I'm not going to submit it. But I heard it. Okay. So you're going to say, oh, you're mentally ill. So it was right for my sister to lie about me in a statement in order to have me taken against my will to a psych hospital. Jesus made a Romans 8:28 out of it. And I got put on Seroquel, which is the #1 medication for yeast out there. In fact, I'm coughing now because of these yeast bombs are dropping. I just said, Mother, I refuse to deal with you. I was going over to her house cleaning and trying to help her, because she was recuperating from the death of my stepdad. And every time I went over there, she would start abusing me like a typical narcissist. Her goal was to get me, I think, off of my Seroquel and onto another drug, which wouldn't work as well. See, my sister was manipulating my mother, telling my mother that Seroquel was poison, that my psychiatrist was not doing a good job on me, and that I needed to be seen by another psychiatrist and put on another medication, because my sister is BFF with Lori McBride. So my mother came over one time. Yeah, my sister is so evil. If my sister Sandra will apologize for writing that lying statement to my mother, she's denying she even wrote it. I'm not playing games with my sister or my mother. Until I get an apology from both of them, I refuse to deal with them. Because every time I go over to my mother's place, she starts abusing me. She's a narcissist. And she does what my sister tells her to do. My sister is jealous of me. My men actually visited my sister in Atlanta. They showed up. When she found out that it was true, that I actually had Matthew McConaughey, Gerard Butler, Brent Spiner, Vladimir Putin in my life, she got so jealous that I think one day Lori McBride came over and they started talking and they got along. They had something in common. They were both jealous of me. See, Lori's jealous because all she can get is that sorry clone for a husband to love her. He doesn't really love her. I think he just likes her because she helps him maintain his rich and famous lifestyle, which he got by stealing the identity of the real Brent Spiner. And she is really frustrated because even though she plasters Photoshop pictures of her and Brent all over online, like they're this happily married couple, and like he willingly and knowingly had this baby with her, actually she was so when I offered Brent my hand in marriage, when I discovered she was a Vatican agent, the only way she could maintain her relationship with Brent was with death threats on me. She knew Brent loved me, so she knew if she threatened to kill me, that Brent would keep her to keep me alive. So when I offered him my hand, then the Jesuits did 9/11 to try to devastate me and get me to just back off. And that just made me reach out for Vladimir Putin, and that's when the marriage list started. But it's funny how her son, Jackson, was conceived like 2 days after 9/11. Think of the time. Is this coincidental timing or what? Because as soon as 9/11 happened, I gave up on Brent temporarily. I decided I needed a president in my life. And Lori didn't waste any time. She said, oh, I'm going for the kill. She's given up on Brent, so now I'm going to impregnate myself. So it's a piece of cake for Jesuits to use artificial insemination. And they can get semen so easily. They steal eggs and semen using space age technology that never gets reported about. So anyways, to make a long story short, my sister and my mother are baloney factories, okay? It is dangerous for me to deal with my mother as long as she's dealing with my sociopath sister, who wants me locked up for good in a psych ward or in a state mental hospital so that her jealousy against me will be satisfied. And my mother doesn't understand this about my sister, or maybe she does, but she's such a narcissist that she's not going to be honest with herself about my sister's real motives for all the terrible things my sister says about me and about my psychiatrist and the medicine Seroquel. See, my mother and sister want me off of Seroquel and onto another medication, and my sister is convincing my mother to try to get me locked up for good in a psych ward. Last time my mother came over here, she saw my Donald Trump sign and she went on this big rage. Oh, I can't believe you voted for Trump. He's terrible. Don't you realize he's going to take you off of your health insurance? Blah, blah, blah. And I thought, Mother, I'm not going to talk about this. I told you I'm not dealing with you. What are you doing here? I said, leave right now. You know why she doesn't like Trump? Because my sister is BFF with Lori McBride and Donald Trump sides with me and my men. I've got overwhelming evidence that I better not deal with my mother and sister. So don't try to put guilt trips on me, you narcissist gaslighters out there. I can't deal with my sister's mother because she's dealing with my sister, and my sister's a sociopath.
Well, that ended abruptly. Okay. That sounded a little real. I'm wondering now. Oh my. Hang on 1 second, y'all. I'm wondering if that's real. How much of that story is real? Okay, first of all, the mother being a narcissist. I'm wondering if that's a reality. Okay, I know the sister, the way she's talking about her and her, obvious, again, the delusion with Brent Spiner and all that stuff. I'm really wondering now how much of that is a reality, because it sounded very heartbreaking. I had to pull myself away for a few minutes. It was pretty, it probably is. I think there is some truth to that. Well, that's what I'm saying, DG. It does. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying about, listen, I'm thinking she's using these in terminologies because, again, it helps her to accept what she's been dealing with. Okay, again, nothing makes sense to you when you're in trauma and you start to reveal things like you're living a different life, a different existence. And I'm wondering if this is how it all started for her, how she ended up like this. I'm very interested to know that, the psychology of all of this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, Jenna. I've, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really would like to know the backstory on all of that. Yeah. I have to say I did get a little choked up, so that's why I went on mute. The question about where Foodie is. Well, apparently she was live an hour ago with her hi. I guess she has a haul or whatever the case is, or she came back from her date. I don't know. It's only 24 minutes. I guess we can watch it. As much as she just really... All right. Yeah, that got me. I will say that did get me. I know sometimes people don't understand, like, if I get quiet, if I walk away. Right. I think so. I think so. All right, y'all. Here's the other, we go from one extreme to the other. Here's the other dating train wreck. I guess the other one where she got back got deleted. Oh, shocker. After the date? I don't know. I don't know if this is after the date or during the date. I don't know. This is hi. Does she not know she's live? She's got to check her makeup and do all this crap before she talks.
Hi, hey. Okay, Cum Fondue, Luncheon, Reginald, Anna Loverly, Katrina, Vans Beezer, Jules, Che, Beans Beezer, Lindsay, Outdoor, Luncheon, Spam, Christy. Okay, you guys, I have some new clothes, and I just ate. I didn't want to go live in the clothing store because I just wanted to have, like, some time to, you know.
Oh, so a few more weeks of no laundry. Got it.
I need gum. Where's my body spray? So, my day just got very wild. Do you want to hear all about it before I head off to the hotel?
Not really.
So I just went and got some clothes. Check out Instagram.
And we don't need to see you spraying your privates either.
I don't know the name of the place. It's that Thai place I went with my mom. And I liked it so much, I wanted to eat. Hi, Karen, Chick, Sammy, Tiffany, Golden Girl. I'm, who did I miss? Sorry, I have something in my eye. Hold on. This is going to bug me. Okay, there we go. So, I go to Rock and Roamed, okay? And there's this stylish looking man.
And he wanted you, right?
There's these women working there, and this guy was talking, and he was like showing me dresses. The friggin' man who made the dress, this dress was there. So the dress designer, he makes the clothes in the basement, was there. And I was like, dude, you like, seriously, the way he makes dresses for fat women, like the way it's like the other dress, it's very like, okay, it's a little tight, you know, because when I stand up,
A
it looks
little
nicer, but like this style of dress,
it's pretty color.
like,
I like the color. Stop
the little
lifting it.
when I stand up, but it's like the red dress with flowers, but it's this color, and I wanted this color to match my nails. So this is one of the new dresses. Hi, Holly. How is your dates going? So then I also purchased this black dress. The material is amazing. The way this top part sucks everything in from your armpit fat. Just the way he was explaining why he designed it, trying on the person's dresses, like he's like, these dresses were like, I'm like, your dresses were made for me. Thank you, Napalm.
Because there's a sucker born every minute.
Dress, and it fits me. It's a 2X. It's stretchy. It fits nice. And I'm gonna wear it with this. What is this called? The bolero. This is really sharp looking. Look at this. Yeah, this is a 2X. You wear it over. It's like a sharp looking short bolero. Okay. What else did I buy? Did I also get that dress that I liked? I think I did. Did I not get that other dress?
Is it me, or does she present clothes like the worst way? That looked like, first of all, it was inside out. Second of all, it looked like a marma dress that you wear at a funeral. If that's supposed to be flattering for her, it's not. The way she presents clothes is awful. You're supposed to do this when you're like standing up and pulling it up and showing the length and like the outline of the whole thing. Like, who the hell teaches her how to do things?
Maybe not. I thought I got another dress. I'm going to get another dress. Go back for more dresses eventually, but maybe one every pay. Okay,
you're not kidding.
So this is my old dress here. He made this dress too.
Yeah, now he should burn it.
This was cheap. This little sleep set. So I got it because it looks comfortable. So it comes with, it's a sleep set. So rock and roll. It's like this little sleep shirt, 3X sleep shirt, in case I want to get comfy at the hotel. And I have some shorts, sleep shorts. And they go on the sides like that, like the cool stylish ones. Right. So I just ate, and then I went there, tried on those dresses, and bought the dresses, and then thank you, Maureen, at home with Melissa. Thanks, Ariel. Thank you, Stephanie. So I have a new date dress now. I have another one for my next date. I have a nice black dress. I'm gonna save it for. So I have plans with my Turk on Saturday. On my way here, there was a Turkish man who's like in his 40s. He's more my age, and he was going to talk to me about Turkey. So I finally talked to him, and I connected with this guy. Like, oh my god, this guy is like more my type. Like, he's just he makes me feel comfortable. Like, he's I don't know. He blew my mind when we talked. So he's like doing projects. He's got a really good job, and he's in Toronto working. He's like an architect or something. He has like his own like business, and he's like designing a house near like Drake's house, or not designing a house, but he's like working on a house near Drake's house. And anyway, so he's gonna be back in Ottawa like in a couple of weeks, and we're gonna like hang out. So I have plans on Saturday with Big Turk, and then Friday. I'm leaving open to possibly hang out with, you know who, the other guy, see if he wants to. If not, then I can do something else, you know? There's always people down to date, you know? I just prefer to hang out with him because I just already met him.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't believe any of it. No, he hasn't. But then again, Dee Dee's mother was apparently going in for surgery today. So I don't know. I don't know if that has any bearing on why he hasn't been live. I'm assuming so. Every time I hear her, she sounds like she's a teenager talking about, you know, these guys that she meets when she goes to Forever 21 to go shopping and like get a new dress, and like, cause I got like my Turk on Friday and then like the other guy on Saturday, and like I have a full life, guys. Like, I don't have time for the drama and stuff.
Him, and it's like less stress, and I know what to expect, and it's just not going to be awkward, you know. So the date tonight, I'm about to go on that. Yeah, he's like, do you he's probably a contractor.
He was said to go with Dee Dee, Akasha. Yeah,
so not like architect, I guess. Yeah, maybe a contractor or something. I mean, he has a really good job, so there's that. Yeah,
yes.
Is a bit different, I guess. But he was like talking about designing, so that's what I thought architecture does, you know. Outdoor Chantal, what is this?
Yeah, like that was her earlier when she was getting ready. Seriously, when she was like sitting there, she's like, it's so nice, like this, you know, somebody paid for my nails, and like somebody's like buying me a hotel room. And then she looked up the hotel, and she's like, oh my god, it's so bougie. Like you pay like $200 a night. Like, those are the rates now, you freaking moron. Like, now I sound like her. Like, oh my god, like, it's so nice to have like somebody pay for you, and then we're just gonna go to the hotel because like he has to. She's a liar. She's a liar again, because she said this happened this afternoon. He was taking a break from work to meet her at this hotel, so now she's going to the hotel, and it's 6:00 at night. Okay, so before this, she was like, I was at a restaurant. Like, your stories don't align, Foodie.
Pulling out. Do not hit any bicycles. A bunch of them driving by you. Oh no, I'm gonna make damn sure I check all everywhere. I usually do. A builder? Drake's house. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Because of Toronto. Let's hope he's not lying. I mean, I hope. He seems legit. I don't know. I talked to him, and yeah, he's in Toronto right now. So
When Foodie says he seems legit, that means he's not legit.
but yeah, he's like, he's like, honestly, I told him about the Big Turk. He's like a guy with a brain that young. You know, he doesn't have the experience. He's not part of my French. He just wants to fuck you. He's like, I can
Ew.
make love. I know what a woman wants. At my age, I've been there, done that. And I'm just like, the way he was talking.
I'm sorry. Why do these men decide that they're going to philosophize to her? Like, again, none of this makes any damn sense. Would you tell her anything upon your eyes laying on her? Would you inform her? Would you, like, confide in this one? Get out of town. If I ever saw her, I'd run the other damn way. You couldn't tell her anything, this one. And she's romanticizing yet again.
Talking, I'm just like, oh my God, you know? Whoa, look at this guy. What kind of bicycle is this?
A bicycle?
That's a tall ass bicycle.
That you could never get on.
The sun's going down in my face. Don't let the sun go down on me.
No, that's what you get for singing.
Don't take a bottle. Hazardous. All right, I'm gonna go resume. What am I even doing? Drake's a Beezer? Whatever. You guys can think it's fake all you want. At the end of the day, I'm the one out enjoying my life.
Okay.
I was going through my comments, hearting the nice ones from you guys, and like, it's so fucking laughable how much hate, like how many haters are so bothered. Same ones, always bothered by my happiness. Stay mad. Boop. Hi, Aunt Janet. Why do you tell your dates about other men?
Right?
I don't know.
Because she's so
Lipstick
wanted.
is 107. Rimmel Kate.
It's Rimmel. I hate when she says Rimmel. It's Rimmel. She has to tell these men that other men want her because she wants to come off to them as irresistible. Don't you guys know anything? It's like dating 101. Oh my God. Like, I'm so wanted.
8. What is lips? Oh yeah, I already read that. You'll have fun, girly. You look lovely. Thank you. Can those dresses be ordered online? I think so, yeah. Rock and Roan. This is their I'll put a link anyway to their website. Rock and Roan. I know, Che. I know. That blue dress looks great on you. Thank you.
Two thumbs.
Thanks, Missy. And agree to disagree. Chantaler, hello. Luncheon. Have so much fun, just don't have sex. But don't.
Yeah, sure.
Fool around.
Within the first 5 minutes.
Don't give it up that easy. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not going to do anything if I'm not comfortable. And number one, if I don't even really like the guy. Like, I've seen pictures, but sometimes the pictures lie, right?
Right, cousin it?
And a gross man will try to trap you and touch your butt. That color blue is awesome. I like it. Thank you. What color blue is it? Cobalt? No.
Oh my God.
Blue, huh?
So stupid.
Matches my nails.
So stupid.
Blue dress.
It's sky blue, you.
I was bad today and booked a Caribbean cruise for November. Ooh. That sounds really good. And
Oh my God. Like.
don't get catfished.
Crack 'em
I'm
and
going to tell
quack
you guys
'em
all about it. Duck egg blue?
and
Really? Duck eggs are this pretty?
Oh,
My
Robin's
last days on here, I'm too busy
Robin's
and can
egg.
never check you out. I'll rejoin in the winter. Yeah, no problem. I agree to disagree. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. We'll miss you. You look absolutely stunning, babe. Love that dress on you. Thank you, Che. Do what you do. You're not a teenager anymore. You literally don't have to explain yourself to anyone, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am, I would say.
Jenna, I love you.
So this is the dress.
Can she stop moving her boobs back?
For a dress designer who doesn't have cleavage, he knows how to accentuate the cleavage nice.
You won't be able to breathe, but hey.
So, I think you can order them online, yeah. rockandroan.ca or .com. I can't find the little thing, but I'll find it and get back to you.
There she goes with the spray.
All right, I better go drive down to the hotel. I don't know where it is, but I'm going to put my GPS.
I'm sure it'll be doxed.
Rock and roll. Yes. Yes. I just had the best Harvey's grilled chicken with added cheese, bacon, onions, chipotle. Oh my God. One pickle? I haven't had Harvey. You said Harvey's salad? Oh, grilled chicken. Okay, I see. The sandwich. Oh, hi, Aaron. Sorry I missed you. Is your date waiting for me? Yeah, but he said to take my time. I said I'm going to go eat.
Take my
I'm
time. I ain't going to be here.
And I had the crab fried rice and a cocktail.
Cobalt.
A small cocktail. And I put them on Instagram. And I had some sparkling water. I love this place because every time I go in and every time they say, do you want regular water? Do you want sparkling water? So they bring you a huge bottle of sparkling water. I love it. So the food was really delicious. That's the best fucking crab. I honestly might come back and grab some on the way home. I want to make it. I've never had it so good. And they make their homemade, like, in-house sriracha. Oh. Powder blue. Rock and rolled. Yes, Tracy. Thank you. Baked lasagna. Hello. Baby girl, get it.
Duty.
I like Montreal because it's so open. There's like so many. I've seen so many different kinds of people today.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is
I mean, I'm not in Lachine, so I don't think there's anything to worry about. You know,
all kinds of people. Someone who looks like Donald Trump and donkey teeth.
Oh, I'm out of danger's way.
But you had to mention that, didn't you?
Hi, Tiff. I missed you.
Don't daddy.
Thank you, Tiff. Glowing hour. Yeah, that food was so good. And they have a black toilet, so I like it.
What?
Hi, Tiffany.
Oh my God, I have a black
I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to sleep over. I don't really honestly feel like doing that. Maybe if it goes really well and he's super friggin'
Montreal
awesome,
somewhere.
Wants me to stay. We'll see. So far, I'm just not even sure how it's going to go. And I'm kind of nervous.
No, please.
It's a black toilet. So you don't see yourself dirtying it.
Oh my God.
So, the cat tomorrow, absolutely 2:30. And I'm not drinking anything. So.
Mm-hmm.
I'm super nervous.
Yep, bamboozle.
I cut myself shaving too down there. I cut myself shaving, so I keep reopening this friggin' wound or something. I bleed. There's a little, every time I wipe, there's a bit of blood.
Oh, I hate her.
So,
because we needed to know that.
We always glow up. Aries.
Oh God.
Yeah. Aries power. Look at my teeth. What time? Who's coming over? No, I'm going to the hotel room. He rented a hotel. Don't have anything gassy. No, I had some crab.
Can you lovely women answer something for me, please? Who in their right mind would go out on their first date to a hotel? A hotel on the first date without knowing jack shit all about the person you're meeting there. Outside of the fact that he's so handsome, he's so good looking, he's so da-da-da-da-da. What kind of lack of self-respect could you possibly have? And listen, I'm not trying to sound like Miss Pretty Prude over here, but seriously, come on now. With all the issues that this one has had, she's 38 years old. She's had, I don't know how many sexually transmitted diseases, doesn't keep herself clean, has little to no brain. What kind of a date is this going to be?
Crab fried rice, and that's good for me today. After eating all that junk, my God, my stomach was messed up all day. And yesterday, remember? No, I'm not eating that ever again. Let's see. Thank you, Jen. Don't be nervous. I know it's easy to say, huh? You found a better hotel. Like, I could suggest some. This is Hotel St. Thomas. Am I worth $360 a night?
Oh, now it's
That's how
360
much that
bucks.
hotel is. But I had it on sale. And if they's on sale, then they's on sale. If they's on sale, then if they's on sale, then they's on sale.
Shut up.
Hey, Vegas doll, how are you? How's there?
Akasha. I'm telling Aaron.
When I'm nervous, I have to crap. I hate that.
I hate those nails. I hate them.
Pills for brains. I'm gonna take my puffers. Find your own way. Hi, Tata.
Oh, there's nothing more sexy than wrapping your Rimmel lipstick mouth around the CPAP or that inhaler that she's got, which now will have a lipstick marking around it. It's so sexy, you guys. Hi,
He's
Nessa.
gonna want some if he Ariel. If a guy gets a hotel period, they probably want some. But that doesn't mean you have to deliver.
Yeah, okay, Chantel.
You can disappoint them. Hi, Jules. I got a date today. I'm on my way there now.
Oh, this bothers me.
No, he didn't cancel the hotel. He switched hotels. He went to check it out. Better not have fucking bed bugs, I swear. No, he wouldn't. I don't think he would stay in a bed bugs hotel. What was that? Bong. Don't let the wig fly off. It's not going to fly off as long as he doesn't pull my hair. I'll be like, it's just a wig, by the way. So don't touch it. I want some whitening gum right now. So bad. You want some? I check in all hotels. Yeah, Tata, that's probably smart. What?
How many times do you need to suck on that damn thing?
What are you talking about, Samuel? Freaking bum. All right, after this.
Lost a bet, right? No, Tweetykins.
I have no time for hate or
Stop
love.
singing.
Hey, child, you're so full of woe. COVID? I haven't even thought about COVID.
I bet. Okay. All right. I have to. First of all, how many times are you going to take an inhaler? Seriously, like, I get it, 1 or 2 puffs, but this is the 3rd or 4th now.
He's like, do you have a bathing suit? There's a pool here. No, but I guess I could wear shorts, maybe?
No. Oh, God. No.
Will
No.
the shorts get ruined by the chlorine?
Yes.
Was that video old of Natter dancing? The one from the other day? Or, did he post something else? Because the one of him in the car on his Natty Daddy that people were saying, that was of him when we were at the months ago when we were at the botanical garden.
Yeah, Raps chick.
He wanted me to film him singing and dancing to Fourth Pyramid around the gardens. So I was like, all right, whatever you say.
That's what I'm saying.
Hi, Rhonda. That was a good day. He gave me his socks, his shoes. He gave
Oh.
me his socks off his feet to wear
You know,
because my feet were.
there's nothing like right before Hi Paris, you go to a hotel with a seemingly new hot guy. There's nothing like talking about your jinked up teeth ex who gave you his socks in Montreal because your shoes crapped out on you because you shouldn't have worn them to begin with. What is wrong with this idiot?
Feet were hurting, but that's all fake.
It's all fake.
You know.
Right, DJ?
I'm not going to his place. I guess he just. I don't know. I wouldn't want him at my place. When he messaged me today,
Those
he
were
was
the
like,
days.
or no, he messaged me yesterday yesterday in the morning, and he was like, I'm in Gatineau for 2 days.
Who?
And I ignored it because I was like, I don't really want to see him right now. I'm busy. And then today I was like, tomorrow's the vet with Sam. Let's see what this guy's up to. He's in my town.
Oh man.
And then he's like, hey, I guess he was like back in Montreal or something. I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry. You just sealed the deal on how fake this story is. So I'm in Gatineau for 2 days. How many people do you know are in Gatineau and then go back to Montreal? What were you meeting up with Roman? Get the hell out of here with these stories, honestly. No,
for
she
him, he
didn't.
travels like almost daily, back and forth. So he's like, I'm like, well, I mean, I'm like kind of like in the mood to go to Montreal today and get a new dress. You know what I mean?
Yup.
No ads equals no sads. Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, it was really, really, really just convenient, I guess. He was like, well, I'll get a hotel room.
Okay, gotcha, Kasha.
Want to see the whole outfit? Yeah.
No,
It's just a blue dress. I'll show you guys.
no,
I'll do a
please,
little
no,
thing.
no, don't get out of your car. No, please.
Why are there so many hot fucking guys in Montreal? Jesus. Sprite. Okay, I'm gonna get driving to the hotel. At least I'll have a story time for you guys later.
Whoopity-doo.
I took a pic of the toilet because it's black. I never seen a black matte toilet before. It's so chic. Super cute dress. Thank you. Wait till you guys see the black one on me. It's super slick. With a nice wig and some fucking red lipstick, I'm gonna be hot for my date. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that story. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I want to go on an actual date Friday. Okay, I'm gonna be back. Okay.
No.
Have fun. Yeah. I'll see you guys after. Okay, I'll come back live and tell you how it goes. Wish me luck.
Hope you don't choke.
I'm gonna message my friend the hotel so that they know where I am. Bye guys. See you later.
Oh my God. I mean, the delusions just run so rampant with that one. Yikes. I'm going to email my friend to he'll tell me about the hotel we're going to because he switched that. It was 100 and now it's like 349 in an hour to be 500. Like, come on. Come on. I don't get it. I do not get it. All right. Why am I picturing a flyer, little cutouts at bottom with her phone number? I don't know what's more annoying is the stories she tells prior to getting in her car or while she's going. I really don't know. In any event, I don't believe her. I'm okay, Paris, thank you. I don't believe anything she talks about, to be honest with y'all. All right, I'm checking to see if there's any of her community posts because lately she talks so much on these things. Let's see. Why does every dude who matches with me lately resemble Elliot Rodger? Anyway, going on a hike. I wish she'd go on a hike, a long hike. That was a day ago. Oh, she didn't do any community posts today. I'm so upset and stuff. Like, really? Well, that was interesting. Hi, Ursnit. Stuffy. I sound great. Thank you. Well, it's, day 2. Trying to get back into the swing of things and stuffs. So, all right, now that she's, doing her thing, I've got a little mobility. Got a little mobility Mary to cheer us up. Since it's been a while. True value, hello. Are you there? Uh-oh, your mom was bitching at you. That's not a good thing. Well, it depends. Mom's bitch. I mean, we do that. Let's see. All right, y'all. So last time she did this, she was at a Whole Foods. She's at Whole Foods. This time, she's at a Trader Joe's. I don't know what is with this woman and why she's got to go to these narrow. Trader Joe's is the worst aisles, the most narrowest aisles I have ever seen in my entire life. It's so frustrating. Here we go.
Yes. As ready as I'm ever going to be.
I know, DJ. True value.
Yeah. I am really not to all this.
That's what a Trader Joe's is. Mary.
Beep beep coming through.
Oh my God! Run into the guy! Run into the guy!
At least all this is open again.
I'm there every week, every weekend.
Did they make it so there's extra handicap spaces by doing this?
We are completely ADA compliant. Yes. I'll see you next time, Linda.
Thank you for putting up with my neuroses.
No, you are totally fine.
My neurosis.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Linda.
Oof, you get too close to these cars. This perspective makes me extremely nervous. Oh my God, she goes so fast. Hello, Burger King. Get your boy. Oh my God, I can't watch this. No. Oh. Sorry, yes, strollers in the way. Please move your house. I don't know. She just left the Trader Joe's. Excuse me, Burger King. Oh, oh. She makes me so damn nervous. I love you, Mick. Yes. No, don't be done. Oh, nope, 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 not on the major highway. What is wrong with you, woman? No way. Hey, Ursinit, I heard the bots are sent by Roman. Watch this.
Oops.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, oh my.
Sorry, there's no ramp.
There's no ramp. Let me go in the middle of the road. Oof. That's what I figured, Ursinit. My goodness, that just makes me nervous. She was way too close for my liking. Absolute way too close. Roman who? Well, yeah, I got you there. All right, I got more. Don't worry, y'all. I know she's a favorite. And she makes me extremely, extremely anxious. Who's the Mario Andretti? No, this is Mobility Mary. And she makes me yep. She makes me very, very nervous. I love the one with the dog. Can you move your dog? Oh God. All right, this is the homeless one we were talking about before. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you move your house, please? It's your fault, Mick. Oh, hello, true value. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that your dog on a leash, right? Oh God, a dog on a leash. I can't. That's not good. Oh. I know. That was too much.
Well, this is cool. I can't do anything. I can't go anywhere. Great. Now I have to turn around on this narrow thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Go around it.
This is insane.
Sorry about that. My whole thing with this, I don't know why that just happened. Hang on. Look at how far back she moves because she's so afraid she's not going to be able to get by. Meantime, you could get off of there, go on the curb. I mean, you've done it before. I don't know where to go. Oh my God. Oh my God. But look, and then she moves like 20 paces back. What are you going to speed up and jump over it, Evil Knievel? Right?
God.
Hey, look. No. And I feel bad. She's upset, but hello, sir. Right? Right?
Shoot.
I saw that too, me. Abort. Okay, now she's going all the way around. Excuse me, Ross? This would have been easier. No, you had to go underneath that overpass. Hello, Ross? Could you move this homeless man's belongings? I can't get by. This makes sense. Can't get underneath the overpass. I'm going to go on Ross. Thank you, sir.
I have to could you ask someone to bring two people? I need two people to hold it open for me.
Oh my God, aren't those doors electric? Why wouldn't they open?
Thank you so much, sir. Hi. Are you the manager of it?
No, ma'am.
Is there someone here that's a manager that I can speak to? Thank you so
What
much,
is the
sir.
manager of Ross going to do about the stuff underneath the overpass? I can't. I can't.
Yes.
This
please.
turned into a whole new adventure. Oh my God. Oh, watches. Oh my God. Oh, cologne. Oh no. Oh. Hello, Ross. Meantime, she's on that monitor. What were you thinking? I need answers. I have questions. I don't what? What the hell was that? I'm so no. What is your favorite one? Tell these people to move their house. It's very nice, Ross. But that she went from being so upset about the underpass with the homeless people and all their belongings there. So let me get this straight. You hightailed it out. You went around the where the overpass is to a Ross. Tell them to open the door so you could speak to somebody about it. I want to know how that ended. I hate these cliffhangers. They don't tell you how these things end. Why? I have questions. It just pisses me off. That's a whole other story that we're never going to get the answer. Why she needed to go in there. No, exactly. And this is just upsetting to me. Ross be thuggin'. Excuse me, ma'am. This is a Wendy's. Oh my God. Oh my God. So H3 has a video, Scooter Vagrant Destroys Two Grandmas. You know what? Sorry, Ethan, but I have to. I have to. This looks funny. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Yes, I'm ripping off H3. Okay. All right. Hopefully I don't get copywritten because of it, but
New scooter videos, I forgot to mention. Let's watch those.
this is his fault that I've even gotten into this.
Outside, you can see what looks like a bodega. You've got two old ladies. Oh, well, let's do a play-by-play. Look, it's Taj Point out. Or even better, ridiculous.
Oh, you know what I could do?
Oh, let me pause that. Reverse it.
Mobility scooter, elderly women battering ram. Instead of Ethan, I'll just do this myself. Ugh, I've seen it. I'm over her. So over that. Way over that girl. I found it. Thanks, Ethan. Oh my God. Yes. People are crazy. Why is it so short? Oh my God, some of these are really. All right, I found it. So here we go, y'all. Oh my God. That's so mean. That's so damn mean. Some of these are scary. I don't know who that is, but hello. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking through some of these. Oh my God. So, long story short, people need to not use scooters. Oh, hi. You know what? All right. This is another one of H3s, but it's a little bit longer, a lot longer.
Mobility Mary is her name. And she has a YouTube channel that was quite famous, quite notorious. She would film herself cruising around in public on her scooter and recording in what her opinion was evidence of people mistreating her as a handicapped lady. But what in actuality was her being a scooter person. And so this is 12 minutes long. And I'm like, well, this is a best of. Courtesy of
Where does she post them? Do you know?
her. She has a YouTube channel.
Wow.
And so I quickly realized that it's all gold. And I'm telling you, let's just watch it and we
Okay,
can turn it off when we're over it. But it's all gold. I mean, watch this.
Mobility Mary.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
I think we've seen this one, but
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
It's just a dude. Yeah. This is by our look where it is. This is the 405 South.
Yeah, I think she lives in Santa Monica or something.
Okay.
I have to wait.
It's just a dude with a bike who's making way for it across the street.
Oh my God.
He literally couldn't get out of the way
my
more.
God.
Being so courteous.
No one's gonna let me cross. Can you see if the car's coming?
Mary gets attacked by ferocious man-eating dogs.
Can you make the? Oh, is that your dog? Not on a leash?
It's two tiny, like 5-pound cutie pies.
It's not okay. It's against the law.
The sweetest little dog.
Oh my God!
She's
They
backing
bite
up.
me. They jump on me. They scratch me.
Oh my God.
I'm covered
I
with
know.
scars from dogs.
Akasha, check
Not this
Discord,
dog.
please.
Calm down and just follow the law. It's
I hope you have a wonderful day
It's
and
a
a great
leash.
Halloween.
It's a
These are
Oh,
the-
it's Halloween.
Lovely person.
It's a leash law.
It's this sweet. Is that true, by the way?
Illegal to do
Yes.
this, man.
You need to have your dogs on a leash.
Anywhere, anytime.
I mean, I don't know about the whole of United States, but I'm pretty sure
You can't speak for the whole of United States.
most places.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. But these are like the tiny, cutest
I
little
got
dogs in
someone
a
yelling
grassy area.
at me in this building
Oh, in this building?
because Shredder loves to like say hi to everyone.
With
so
peace and love, I love
there was a
you.
lady and he jumped
Tila,
at her,
I do. I
trying to say
do.
hi.
Hmm.
I
She was
do.
like,
But
"You
y'all
need to have
talk
him
too
on a
much.
leash."
Was she on a scooter?
Nope.
Like that she's covered in scars from dogs. Like she's just
Yeah.
constantly being
By the way,
mauled by dogs.
especially a dog that's. But watch how she bones out at the end of the conflict. She's like, "All right, well, see ya, Space Mountain." So, here's another ferocious dog. Oh God, what's gonna happen? Oh no.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hello?
This woman is probably has headphones
Would
on or
you
something.
mind going to the side? Please go to the side.
She's well behind her. I'm sure she can't hear her.
Ma'am, please go to the side. I can't go around.
Does she not have a bell or something?
Oh my God. This is what I get.
Something about being on a scooter, man. I'm telling you.
Ma'am, I can't go around you. Please.
Oh, did she flip her off?
She either flipped her off or waved at her. I have to wonder.
Wait,
she's
that's
probably a
fucked up.
known.
She probably knows her.
Yeah, it's probably a known personality in this neighborhood.
That kind of
She's
changed
yelling at
the
everybody all the
perspective,
time.
though. To get a flip off.
It's true.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if this woman tried to like get her dog euthanized by the city or something.
Yeah.
And she's like, "All right, I'm not moving out of the way."
You're
This dog
not,
bit me.
man.
Yeah, she definitely flipped her off. Whoa, that's serious beef. This is pretty epic.
This lady refuses to let me.
She's knocking on her to bystanders.
But she won't let me. I can't.
Why not? Oh, this is amazing.
She's in the middle of the street right now.
Thank you so much for your
Oh my
super
God.
chat, Babyface Nelson Marie. My date told me
Now
to
she's stopped in a
sign my
crosswalk to argue with
photos.
pedestrians.
Wake
about
it out.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, she's long gone. And mobility. I mean, do you see what I'm saying? I could watch this whole thing easily.
Yeah,
Like
what's next?
each one of these is a highlight.
Wait, there's a finale to this one that's particularly.
Oh, it hasn't
epic.
ended?
Oh yeah.
Dude, look how fast. Oh, she caught up. Oh man, this is serious beef.
Excuse me.
Oh my God, this poor woman.
This lady won't let me go past her.
Oh my god.
She won't just move over for a minute.
What? I love how she involves everyone in her drama.
Right? Let me go past her.
What is he supposed to do?
Yo, this shit is crazy. But she clearly knows what to do. She's got to run right through him. This is great. This is better than most movies I've watched. This is the most
why I
exciting thing on
love
television
Ethan.
right now.
What is wrong with you? Just let me go past
I mean,
I have to know what happened between them because it's like
it's quite insane what the
Yeah.
other lady's doing at this.
yeah, like just move over.
Yeah, this is pretty fucked up. Even if she did try to get your dog euthanized by the city, just let her pass. This is some real vindictive shit. And you can only imagine her screaming at her this whole time. Excuse me. Oh
Hello.
my goodness. Damn, this is something else. Where's this? What part of town is this?
Like I said, I think it's like Santa Monica or Venice,
beautiful.
somewhere on the west side.
I can't get close to your dog. And you're going on YouTube.
Ooh.
That's true.
I need to go all the way up to Whole Foods.
So they definitely have previous.
So she can complain while she's in Whole Foods.
Hold on.
You keep following her.
I'm sorry. I just want to hear what they said again. Now's your chance.
I can't get close to your dog.
Oh, she can't get close to the dog. Lady, you gotta move along.
And you're going on YouTube. I need to go all the way
I
up
do
to
feel like she
Whole
probably
Foods.
called the police on the dog or something stupid.
I've been bitten several times.
She's nowhere near you.
Look at
Oh,
that.
she's
Voice can
pizza.
Whoa!
Oh, what?
YouTube lady.
What? Another flip up. Okay.
What was
No,
that?
this crazy. Yeah, this lady's crazier than this is the
Where's
crazy
the
lady in the video.
policeman when I need one?
Stop following
That lady's
her.
Oh my god.
Stop following
Oh, I didn't
her.
expect that. Now,
What?
all of a sudden, I mean, maybe there is scooter discrimination.
Yeah.
Feeling some sympathy for Mary here.
Yeah.
When I first saw her throw up that middle finger, I was like, oh, the lady doesn't hear her.
Right. That was
Huh? I have to
Bananas.
assume that they have history.
Oh, they do. She said that.
But-
I met you before.
Right.
But regardless, I mean, you're not even on a scooter. You can't act like that off a scooter. You know what I mean?
You don't even have an excuse.
Yeah. Wow. Huh?
wheel scooter.
Are you browsing Amazon right now?
Well, three-wheel doesn't sound stable at all. Who am I going to run over
It's
with
more
three wheels?
exciting.
No, I
Because
want
they're the same price.
I want four
It's just
wheels.
a preference.
What's the point of having three wheels if it's the same auto runner too?
Wait, she's going to the drive-through?
I think she's going after him.
Oh God, is this the true value? No,
Was that a
Taco.
dangerous move the guy did? I mean, he knew he was going through the top.
Excuse me, sir. It's Taco Bell.
Me,
Oh
sir.
my God, he's inside the car.
Yeah.
Sir.
Let me
Hello.
describe to our audio listeners. So
Wow.
she was crossing the street and he passed on her right, but he went into the driveway. So I think it was fine. But she was so spooked that she followed him into the Taco Bell. He's in the driveway ordering, and she's pulled up behind him in the driveway at Taco Bell. He's trying to order on the intercom, and she's yelling at him.
Oh, you almost hit me. You made a totally illegal move.
Whoa.
People are so hostile.
Almost in life. I did not hit you.
I said you almost hit me. You made an
Get
illegal.
the fuck off the street with that thing. You're in the street.
Oh.
People are pretty aggressive. out
Wow,
there.
scooter people get it hard.
I mean, she's definitely starting, but people are really aggressive. I mean, this guy's coming out hard. But on the other hand, he's like, look,
But she's probably an elderly lady on a scooter. Would you yell at?
I would be like, yeah, I mean, right. No, I wouldn't. Of course not.
And why was she in the
It's
street?
not a car. That's not a car.
It's a disability mobility.
She backed out quick. Yo, as soon as
Disability
she got out of the car, she
mobility.
started going in reverse.
I'm with my kids here. Go away.
Wow.
Have my two little boys here.
Oh, do you? And they're alive. You almost killed me.
No, he
Burger
didn't.
King.
Go away. I did not hit
It is a Taco Bell, Raven.
you. Get off the street with that thing that you're writing.
He's right. She was in the middle of the street.
Yeah, it's not a bike.
Oh my God.
How can so much golden content be generated from one person?
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, these are all bestsellers.
See,
I always
Ethan.
find that an interesting defense, and I've seen it before when a parent comes out acting crazy and cursing and goes, I've got my kids here. It's like, isn't that why you should be chilled out?
All truth, before I ever got into this universe, this is who I was watching all the time, was Ethan and H3. Even after the Trish Paytas crap, because I love Ethan, I love Eli, I love the whole crew. And then the Keemstar stuff got too much, and then he started with Hassan, which Hassan's cool, but now he's getting struck left, right, and sideways. I don't know what's going on. I haven't watched him in months, but normally, I was always a fan of H3 and the whole thing.
Oh, get the fuck out of my face. I've got my kids here. It's like,
Yeah, people are nasty.
no.
So you can get 9 miles and.
Oh, the homeless one comes up next. I want to hear what
9
Ethan
miles on
says
a
about the
charge. How far
homeless
does that
one.
Ford?
Get out of here, Eli. I thought you loved me. That you can buy that shit for my birthday?
Okay, let's check out the $3,000 one.
Yeah, what the hell were you looking at? You can buy me some. What was that one?
800. I'm just
Excuse me?
checking. I'm just
Am I
educating.
worth that to you?
So this one top speed 8
No.
miles per hour.
So you're not. You got.
Now the
I
seat,
just linked you a 15er.
the seat is
on.
20.
She's under a bridge in LA.
God,
With a lot of
this
homeless
lady.
people and pitching
Oh,
tents
wow.
and shit in LA. And so someone has a tent pitched with all their belongings, and the sidewalk is blocked. Although she has a point, doesn't she? I mean, you really should not be blocking sidewalk.
Yeah.
I mean, there are mobility laws for handicapped people for a reason, and I think she has a valid point in this case. You know.
You should check out after this the scooter in Discord, the dance center.
Okay, great. This is just the scooter episode.
Now I have to turn around on this
But I mean,
narrow thing.
I kind of do agree. Like, this is totally out of control. You have to leave space for people to cross.
But she
But
could
Do
have
you think these
made
people
it.
are choosing
She
anything right
could
now?
have made
Like,
it.
I understand they're homeless, but still, like,
What is she doing there?
she's on a scooter. She travels by scooter.
On the way to Whole Foods again.
But I love what a tragedy it is.
Oh. She's crying?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Look, as a homeless person,
Yeah,
you
me,
definitely
I
want
agree
to
with
not be
that.
violating the law. Because, if you're trying to live and not disrupt the flow of society, then regardless, it doesn't matter what their situation is. They can't block the whole sidewalk. People on scooters need to be able to travel. Bikes need to be able to travel. People on foot need to be able to travel. You're saying it's okay that he's blocking the entire sidewalk?
No, it's not okay. But I doubt these people, anything is okay in their life. You know what I mean? It's like,
Fine, I get it. They're homeless. They probably, yeah, okay, but still, I'm sympathizing with Scooter Mary.
but she shouldn't be there. This looks like a main
Wait,
road. Like
Scooter
she's-
Mary?
Yeah.
No, this is like, think about, there's lots of places in LA where the sidewalk goes under the freeway.
This is like you're traveling like between
It's-
neighborhoods.
It's not. Well, maybe that's true.
She's going too far.
She's gone too far. All right, I can't argue.
She's probably only got like 1 more mile left on her battery.
Babyface,
She's gonna
you're
get
a lot
stuck.
of control
I
today.
can't argue with you on that.
Okay, just check out that scooter.
Oh, you sent me. You want me to look at a scooter?
Yeah, because it's got a demonstration.
On a scooter at night?
You see?
I wonder if she's got lights on it.
She's got to stay home.
I bet you she doesn't have lights on it or anything. You remember how in Israel people like go full speed on the sidewalk? Can you
Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
dealing with that? Oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Whoa.
Hey, let me go back. I gotta hear a
She
scream.
totally could see him coming.
Well, there's no lights. She doesn't have lights.
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
You're
If you can't see, it
sorry.
isn't gonna make any difference. How sorry you are.
I'm sorry. Car was about to hit me too. I'm so sorry.
Well, better it hits me than hits you. Go away.
She's
Go
like,
away.
well, there you go. See, someone sane. Someone who wasn't
Gotta
like, fuck
be-
you! But she doesn't have lights on.
She's not following the scooter rules.
Right.
She's gonna be out at dark.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I think I missed it.
Oh, this is my favorite. This is the first one I ever saw.
This dude's on a
It's
skateboard.
beautiful.
I'm not sure yet how they're going to interact. She's at a corner.
Hi,
There's a
Layla.
dude on a skateboard waiting to cross the street.
It's not until she crosses that the incident happens.
This is gonna take forever.
What's that? I don't know why. Okay, skateboard is out of frame, so it's not his problem.
Yeah, I think there's a long gap here. You can fast forward it a little
They
bit.
really included her just waiting idly at a
Yeah.
red light, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm here for every single moment of it, Dan. I'm in for the long stretch. Uh-oh. She's inching
Wait, is
forward.
she going in a red light?
I think she's waiting for it to switch. Is that right, Dan?
Yeah.
They did us the courtesy of her waiting at this red light.
Yes, this is important
Uh-oh.
context.
Guy on a bike showed up.
Okay.
Oh, she
that
backed,
wasn't it.
she backed up for him and said sorry. I mean, pretty thoughtful,
It's
Mary.
like an episode of The Handmaid's Tale. You keep thinking something's gonna happen, and nothing happens.
Nice one, Mila. All right. They could have cut this. I mean, really. Okay, it's green. We got a green light. Here we go. She's moving. She's in the street.
Season finale.
This one doesn't even go white.
She's halfway across.
Excuse me.
There's someone
I
blocking
need
this.
to go up there, man.
Someone blocking the curb with a wheelchair.
I need to get out of the street.
So get out of the street. Oh, this makes me so
There's
mad.
plenty of space.
Get out of the street.
I can't go over the curb.
Oh,
Oh my god.
So once again, I feel like it takes two to tango. You know? Like she is obviously obnoxious and rubs people wrong. But first of all, clearly she has enough space.
yes.
But this lady is intentionally, because she's irked by
She is the
by
aggressive
mobility
one.
Mary. She could easily just take another step in the other direction, but she's not, just despite her.
But she's on the street right now, so I think this lady is just wanting her to get off the street first, and then they'll figure it out. You know.
There you go, Tweetykins. Go for it.
What's to figure out? She's
We
obviously
have
just-
She's
questions.
heading in the direction she wants to go, I guess.
Oh, I think she just wants to go straight, Hila.
No, I don't think so.
No, she does. She just wants to go straight. She's not even turning right. Watch this.
Let's keep watching.
I need to go up there, ma'am.
The
Where's her
finger.
finger.
I need to get out of the street. I can't until you move out of it.
Just come on and stop playing.
That's a handicap ramp. I can't go over the curb.
How can you not go
Oh
over a
my God.
handicap?
You can't move
Ramp.
another couple of inches.
Oh, there's someone in the wheelchair? No. See, she made it perfectly.
Oh,
and she went straight.
Oh my god.
So you see, and she called her bitch. So she was just going straight. You know? Thanks for,
That is
thank you for
psycho.
mobility scooter. Boy, that was fun.
I have anxiety when I watch her. She had so much room, and she's telling this poor lady to move over. It's like it's a handicap ramp. That's what they're made for. I can't get up on the ramp. Can't you move? Go over the curb. Hello. My God. It's psycho. Oh my God, they actually have a mobility Mary. Oh my God. Oh, here you go. Mick, this is for you. It says it's a mobility Mary. Oh my God, compilation. I have to. It's probably every single one that we've heard so far, but I have to. I'm stuck. Yes. All the oh my god.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're sick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a disability mobility. My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm covered with scars. What a bitch.
Oh my god. I'm covered in scars. Oh, I can't. These people are so much more entertaining. I knew Nick would go for that because it's oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh god, no, there's not another one with her and the homeless people. Stop, Mary. This is terrible that she's telling these people to move. Oh my god. Of course. How can you not? Oh, no. No, this is awful. Come on, Mary. Really?
Now what am I supposed to do? Oh my God. Excuse me, I can't get by you. Excuse me?
Oh, come
I can't
on,
get by
Mary.
you. I
This is
can't go over where
wrong.
the tree is. Thank you.
That was wrong. That was wrong.
Okay, now, no one hit me, but if you do, hit me from the front so I can get it on this. Okay, let's see. She was, isn't that her right back there? You see like a black lump? Yeah. Right past, that's, yep, she's still there. I figured she would be. Hello. See, I can't. And she's like
no
right
longer
across.
living,
See,
Nancy.
she's on half the sidewalk, and one of those things is on the other side. Now what? Oh my God! This woman stopped. I'm in shock. I'm absolutely in shock. Do me a favor with the bag.
Did she really make this poor employee go all the way back with her from Whole Foods?
I'm sorry.
Your tail is unknotted.
Yes. Had a long tail.
I didn't want to get anything perishable because who knows when she'd want to eat it. Like if I got her a sandwich or pizza or something,
Yeah.
you know. But this is like really healthy, really nutritious. If she has a problem with teeth or whatever, they're really soft. You know what I mean? Yeah. She hasn't moved back over, I don't think. Oh no, I think she has. I don't think I have room.
Oh my God, it's the same homeless woman.
Ma'am? Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I'm going to need you to move a little bit again.
No. Nope. Nope.
Oh, that's fine. And my friend here has a little gift for you. Are you sure? Oh my goodness. Are you positive? What? Yeah, but I want, because I can't eat it. It's things I can't eat. So they're power bars. They're delicious, and you don't have to eat it right away. Oh,
I don't know, Nancy.
What if she went back and got
There's
it?
speculation that she got hit. I don't know. I have to look it
Are
up.
you sure? Okay. I have a friend who buys really crappy, cheap power bars. My friend Victor. He'll get these.
She just
Thank
doxed
you.
Victor.
Oh, no problem. Just be careful out here.
Be very careful.
No. No, she tried to give her power bars and she told her no. I know, Victor was now doxed, y'all.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. How am I? Oh my God. She does. I don't think that's normal. See, I remember when she did pass an H3, wanted to purchase her scooter, and it was gone. Like it wasn't there anymore at her home. So I don't know what they did with it. I don't know if they put it up for like auction, if they put it in storage, or I have no idea. But I remember that when it happened. Like it was very sad. You saw how invested he was in her. And yeah. All right, we're switching some gears. Ha, get it? Gears, scooters, gears. Shut up, Collie. Shut up, Collie. It's okay. It was bad. It was bad. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we have new public freakouts. I knew I had something. Okay, here we are, y'all. I love the public freakouts. I don't know about you guys. Stay in my lane. Excuse me. Excuse me, J9. You're in my way. We've got public freakouts, y'all, so here we go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, as always, for tuning into Public Freakouts Unleashed. I apologize for being a little bit late.
Uh-oh, coupons.
Wouldn't you know it, I finally caught the pox, avoided it for 2 entire years, and got it 5 days before my trip to Hawaii. So, if I sound a little extra nasally, or perhaps my dad don't land with the same fervor that they normally do, now you know why. So, without further ado, be sure to slap a like on this video, and good golly gosh, wouldn't you have it, this lady in Subway, of all places, the home of the world's nastiest sandwich, has lost her ability to keep calm after being denied her
coupons.
Coupon
Don't mess with a woman
free
with her
chocolate chip
coupons.
cookie with her meal.
Oh, I can give you the number to our manager. That's about
Well, don't give me the cookie, but I can call there and tell them to make sure they give a cookie if it says free cookie in the coupon. You don't have to give it to you if you don't want to.
Is that free cookie in the fupa?
Yeah, but it says one cookie.
One cookie per coupon.
Free cookie, you purchase one.
Yeah, so we can't give it to you with this purchase, but if you want to come in.
It's on the coupon.
Okay, look, I'm sorry, ma'am, but like.
Coupon sounded like she said fupa.
What did you want me to buy it? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. What is a coupon? I'll buy her.
I was just trying to explain to you what it was, okay?
So, can I have it? Nobody handles it. What the hell's wrong with you?
You're just jealous, Napoleon, because I get to talk to babes all day.
Okay, why are you sitting there then? Then let the cookie go.
Let the cookie go.
You gotta take that one.
Free that damn cookie.
Let's see.
Let the cookie go. Now I've heard it all.
You don't know how to drive. You're ugly.
Oh, damn.
This is going right to the leasing office. What, bitch? This is going right to the leasing office.
The woman in this next clip is being recorded by an employee at this store where she is, of course, asking for the manager. And when that doesn't go the way that she wants it, she ends up screaming at all of the minimum wage employees that work here and recording them for a video that she will never post because she's clearly in the wrong.
Please.
Can you please just calm down?
Stop, Matt, please.
Hey.
You know what? You're not going to disrespect me.
Nobody disrespects
I got your employer recording me. For what? Go ahead and record me. You came out. You don't even know what you're even talking about. You're here.
This lady's coming in. I'm trying to resolve. She's got an attitude.
What are you trying to resolve that you weren't here for? I'm not going to have your employee recording me. I'm actually calling you.
Can you please just go?
No. You call the police. You want to have your employee recording me?
Because you're being a little.
I was trying to resolve the situation, and you just gave me an attitude straight off the bat. So.
I don't know who you are, ghetto boy. I don't care. I asked the manager.
No,
you did not.
Ghetto boy. Okay.
None of your business.
I think you're old enough to be.
I promise you.
Walk away.
Is that supposed to be an insult? Ghetto boy?
I got.
I think
I like to call myself too. We're both hire you.
Okay. All right. I didn't give you an attitude, so.
The number is all I asked for.
Okay. The manager is right here, bro.
15 years old.
Okay.
Ghetto boy. Over what? Receipt. I asked for the manager's number. It's all I asked for.
I am the manager's mother. There you go.
Please go inside.
I will.
Okay.
Can we talk outside?
Not baby.
It's me. It's actually my right. So I work here, so this is my right to record.
Okay,
I know my right back, please.
No problem.
Sorry, bro. We got a problem, man. I don't know what to say.
Miss, I don't know what the problem is, but if it's over $3, it's a little
This
ridiculous.
has nothing to do with $3. It's nothing to do with him because you're out here.
I was trying to resolve the situation, but
Yeah.
What are you trying to resolve?
you're the one talking to me crazy. I'm actually not even talking to you rude.
Coming out here the way you are. Talking to me saying, you get out of here.
I didn't even say that to you at all.
It's crazy, yo.
So this one's pretty crazy. The woman recording this video is getting footage of a pretty heated argument between a guy standing on the docks and the guy in the red singlet canoe there, the Tarzan here. So as you can see, this guy decides halfway through this argument to jump into the water to prove to this man that he will come for him land, air, and sea.
I don't care. You don't get to take your problems out. You call the cops. Listen, you're not intimidating at all, buddy.
Is that Mobility Mary's brother? You're in the water following this dude to prove a point.
Oh my god. Oh, he's coming. Look, he's in the water, dude. What are you doing?
Oh my god, no.
No, right now.
Yeah, I got you. I could drown your ass. I'm gonna drown you. Oh my god, this is nuts.
Yeah, you ain't eating shit. You come through here, man.
You are walking in the water, sir.
This is your life. We gotta call the police.
What the
I'm gonna show you how to
I'm gonna wade over to you. Yeah, look at me go. Look at me wade.
I'm right here.
I'm a doggy paddle next time. What you gotta do that? There's a pissed off dog. What's happening?
Who's the pussy? You got here.
Okay. This may be one of the most egregious examples of trying to save a parking space with your body that I've ever seen. And trust me, folks, I have seen quite a few. The woman recording this video becomes enraged with the staff of this Walmart after the older woman that you see with the blonde hair there accused her 6-year-old child of stealing the sunglasses that he had picked up and was walking off with. Now, some of you may find that extremely unreasonable, but it could also just be an honest mistake.
Because he picked it up, she followed my child and told me she's not allowed to pick it up. What'd you say? My child picked up a pair of sunglasses and she followed him. So basically, as he was walking, she followed him. She left her post to follow him because he picked up some glasses.
Well,
he's not allowed to pick that up. Well, if he was gonna buy them, he's allowed to pick them up.
Right. Did he grab the glasses? I mean,
yeah, he grabbed them, but she said he's not allowed to grab them, and I'm trying to figure out why he can't grab them.
Did you think that he was
gonna steal them? You thought what? You thought what?
There's nothing wrong with that, though. That's their job.
He was gonna steal them. You just told your employer you thought he was gonna steal them. A 6-year-old child. You thought he was gonna steal them.
Not unheard of.
Did she not just say that, please? Did she just say that? She did just say that my 6-year-old child was gonna steal them. You literally just said that. No, it's no sorry. He's 6 years old, so you really thought my child was gonna steal a pair of glasses?
Come on.
He is 6 years old. You literally followed my child. You literally just followed my child because you thought he was gonna steal some glasses. Why? Is it because he's black?
Oh man.
Is it because he's black? You know. But you literally just told your coworker you followed him because you thought he was gonna steal some damn glasses?
You know what's worse is people like that make them look guiltier. Oh my lord.
Oh wow!
So big. No, it's damn well I can't get that.
The woman in this next video is out for blood over a soft drink at this restaurant, accusing her of not being able to afford the cost of the drink, which obviously makes her very upset.
76
Give
cents.
me my change.
Yes, ma'am. It's
We
$11.
will not be back. Give me my change.
Yes, ma'am. It's
Give my change.
$11.76.
While you videoing something, give my change. Video whatever you want to video. Give me my damn change, asshole. We will not be back to this restaurant. Do y'all know how many times we have been to this restaurant and to be insulted by this man about a soda in a cup? We will not be back.
Sorry, ma'am.
Nobody got no Facebook or Twitter. No else will be back. We will not be back in this restaurant. You go crazy about a drink. Like I don't want to pay you, asshole. Let me show you how much money I have in my purse, bitch. If I have to pay, bitch, I can pay you for a drink, asshole.
Okay.
You asshole.
Have a nice day.
$2 drink.
Thank you.
You ever try me because I'm black? You think you can try me by soda because I'm black?
Okay.
They got $3 to give for a keep all the keep all that shit.
Have a nice day.
The undeniably Karen-esque woman in this next video comes up to the gate of it looks like a children's park, but the way she talks about it makes it sound like it's an adult park, which I don't actually believe exists. If you're an adult and you spend your day playing at the park, it's time to grow up. This woman comes up to the fence and asks the mothers of the children who are playing there to make the children quiet.
What?
I don't know if you've ever been around a child, but if you have, you probably understand why that's a ridiculous request.
Yeah, it's a Karen outside us. I mean, we can tell them to stop screaming, but that's like impossible.
Well, it's a private park. Hi, ladies. Hi. Could you please ask the kids not to scream?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I know, but it's a private playground, and I live right here. So can you just ask them? Well, they're kids, and they'll do what they're told.
No,
If you just
no.
tell them nicely, they'll probably listen. Yeah, I understand, but that's not an excuse. We don't really want these kids here to begin with.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. We're working.
This next clip was recorded in line for crossing the border, the Mexico-California border, and this woman is being actively cut in line, recording being cut in line by this lady, who apparently runs some kind of dog driving business. But the reviews for that business,
I've never
since this
heard of
video
anything so
was
ridiculous
released
in
on
my
TikTok,
life.
are not doing too hot. Perhaps by watching this video, we might be able to surmise why that may be.
Why did you cut the line? Why did you cut the line? Really don't appreciate you calling me a bitch, but next time just make the line. Dude, like, can I help you? You're really gonna hit my car. Look at how close she is to my car. Look at her. And she has her own business, y'all. Like, someone with a business really shouldn't be acting like this. What's her business called? There you go, pet something. Someone with a business should not be acting that way. You have your own business and you're really.
That's what you don't know about me, bitch.
Okay,
Oh my
say hi to
God.
TikTok. 11,000 people are gonna watch you and your business. So I really hope you're.
We could to get in. We have a load of dogs that need to get.
That's why you wake up early, ma'am. You wake up earlier, ma'am. I've been in line since 9 a.m. I've been up since 6:30 a.m.
So have I. And these dogs came all the way from Rosemary.
It's okay. It's okay. Everyone's gonna see how you acted and how you're acting.
Knows me, bitch.
This next lady is battling both the CVS staff
Oh,
and
not
her
wild
demons.
and out of the CV. Oh! Oh my God.
You don't even feel the need to breathe. I just 5 times I told you my name and my birthday.
Calm down.
Well, what else you put?
Give your license. Give your license. I'll pull it up.
What? 9864 Lavon Almanza.
Lavon, I can't understand when you scream.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine taking your 5-minute break after a long, hard half shift at work, and this lady comes up to you and decides to start bothering you for 4 of those 5 minutes.
Because you're polluting the air unnecessarily. You're having your lunch, you're on the phone. Why don't you switch off the engine?
I'm just
You're
not switching
wasting your
off.
own petrol. Why?
I mean, valid points, but I don't know. I'm not switching it off. I mean, I'm only having a 5-minute break.
Yeah,
I've not been.
just switch it off. I'm sick of walking past cars that just sort of spit their fumes in the air for no reason whatsoever. Why? Why do you do it?
Why do you need to vent at me for? What have I perhaps done to you?
Because I have to breathe it in because I'm constantly.
You have to breathe it in. You've walked onto my car.
Stupidity and inconsiderate. Plus, you're wasting your own petrol. Why do you do it? Just switch it off.
I mean, I really don't know what it's really upsetting you for, like, darling. I mean,
You don't understand why it's upsetting you.
no.
Because it's pollution.
Right, okay, but I mean, do apologise.
Yep.
This next clip is a perfect example of why you should always be nice to service workers and why I will never again be one.
More. I want a medium iced cap and a chocolate chunk. But I want service.
What the?
I'm very, very serious. I don't put up with bullshit.
We've been getting more and more kicked out.
You don't want my business, just say so. I'll go somewhere else.
Well, I've saved the best story for last here, but this guy recorded the entire interaction and a pretty gnarly argument that he got into with this Toyota dealership that had his car after it was towed, and he went to go get it back. They had it in the shop. He says he's ready to pay the money, and it turns into this this crazy blowout
Right,
between
isn't it?
him and the entire staff and the husband of the woman.
None,
that runs the place.
exactly.
This is just nuts. Just watch this for yourself.
I need to pick up my car. And is Melinda here? I'm Melinda. You're Melinda? Mm-hmm. Could I see a thing to make sure you're Melinda?
Who are you?
My car is here.
Who are you? What's your name?
Abdul.
Oh, so you're the guy just talked to.
Yes.
I'm Melinda.
Okay. Can I make sure? Sure.
Huh?
What?
I'm in the middle of it. You finish it.
Cool. And where's my car?
Shop.
Okay.
Or you approved it to do.
And where's that?
In the shop.
Where?
You're not allowed in the shop.
I thought they said my car was already out.
What?
I thought they said my car was already out.
No one said anything about your car. I talked to you.
Okay.
I told you your car was out. And
Okay.
that's it.
Okay, so it's in the shop?
What?
You said it's in the shop?
Yes.
Okay. Am I gonna get a report on like what was looked at on the car?
Wait a minute.
All right.
And you gotta give us time to get stuff together. You can't just come up and think tonight already.
I called 5 times today. I was waiting on updates.
No. We called you at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
And you just got the approval. An hour later,
Okay.
there's not enough time to do everything.
You called
And
me
then
at
you can't just set up a tow truck after you give approval, so each car picks up, especially when you approve the diagnostic. There's things that need to be handled. You can't just show up and think that your car is going to be released without payment and without talking to anybody. You can't do that.
without what I don't think I did anything wrong here.
You don't think so?
I called in the morning.
All right, again, we'll finish in the
Okay,
I'm gonna finish my
if you're
thought.
gonna speak to me,
No,
I would like
no.
you to listen as well.
No, you're going to wait until I'm done, and then we'll talk.
Okay,
Period.
I can wait and then you listen.
No.
Yeah. Okay. I just need my car.
But you get You're good. All right, bye, sweetie. I can't deal with this. Okay, then thank you. Yeah, the one that we just said, is the email, and then the first time we actually had.
And so I'm responsible for that.
If the tow truck doesn't give us your information, we have no way to get.
Am I-
with you. So you have to do what kind of.
Okay, first of all, please don't raise your voice at me. Please. Please. I'm peaceful. I've been who am I talking? First of all, listen. I'm trying to practice peace. I will cut somebody out. Because I don't know who you are. I just need my car. I just need my car. I
don't give a shit.
What? Okay. And I need a report of what was worked on. First of all, I don't know who you're talking to because I don't know you. Don't talk to me. I don't know you. First of all, I didn't yell and scream at anyone. I have this shit recorded. Don't with me. I don't know you. Do not speak to me.
Yeah.
And don't.
Uh-oh.
Bro, I will leave. I will pay for. Why would I leave? My car is here. Are you insane?
No, you come to market your car.
Are you insane?
I'm leaving. Bye, guys. I'm leaving. This is crazy. You don't come up cussing people out and then.
I'm cussing people out.
Yes, you are.
I have it on video. I have been calm. I have been calm. What do you mean since when? Who are you? Mind your business. Who are you? Bro.
And this is where it just turns into
You of the who?
I'm the husband.
First of all, back up.
No.
It's still a pandemic. Back
You
up.
still need to get the out of
You
here.
invaded my space. You can yell as much as you want. I don't care.
Green ass.
Green
Get
ass. What
Get
do
out of
you
here.
green? Say it again. Green.
Go.
Bro, your business.
Go.
Listen, let me get my car. I will pay for whatever service you have done. I will pay right now. Just give me my car. Just give me my car.
See, at this
I will
point,
pay for whatever
just
service.
take the
That's what you
damn
need.
car
That's
out.
what you wanted to do. I called multiple times. I was on the phone for 19 minutes on hold, connecting to you. Bro, this shit is going on the internet. This shit is going to your business. I watch. Watch. First of all, you and there's so many. You will find out. You will find out. And what's your name again? Because you're the husband. You're the husband of who? You're the husband of who? You verbally assaulted me on the grounds of being the husband of somebody, right? You're the husband of who? You're the husband of who? Your face is gonna be on the internet. You're gonna regret this.
20 years
I
from
promise
now.
you. And you too, you're gonna regret this.
Good for you.
Yay. Yay.
Make sure you put the full video when you come up in here with your attitude.
Yeah. I started it from when I came in here. I'm ready to pay for whatever services. 185. I'll pay times 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here with a phone in my face when after
You're not gonna sit here with a phone in your face after people are assaulting me. After people are threatening to assault me. Babes. I've been recording since I got here. What? Call the police. I just need my car. I'm ready to pay. Where do I pay? 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 You don't even work here. Why are you speaking to me? Why are you speaking to me? I have it recorded. She told me that my service, I can come pick up my car. I have it recorded. She talked to me. Why am I going through the runaround? Like, I don't even know you. I don't know any of you. I just need my car. Why is this so difficult? And then you have people threatening to commit violence against me. Yes. And he's confirming it. Threatening to commit violence against me because of what? Talk to women. Oh, now it's about women. I have respect. I have respect for everyone equally. I have it on video. You started yelling at me and then you walked away, and now it's about women. Obviously, yeah, a black man. Obviously, I don't understand social dynamics. I don't understand women. I need to pay and pick up my car. Who are you? Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me.
Don't tell me to shut up.
Mind your business.
No.
Mind your
You
business.
included me in your business now.
Uh-oh.
You need to leave.
Back up.
You need to leave.
Back up to where you came from. Back up.
He's not worth it. Come on.
I thought you were gonna do something. I need to pay and get my car. Could you call 911, please?
I have never seen anything like this,
All right.
honestly.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody.
Crazy.
Hope you enjoyed your.
There's a point where somebody has to just, grab control of the situation. I don't understand. Like, why did it have to go that long? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It baffles the mind, y'all. Baffles the mind. It is crazy. But what? Did he get his car? I'm assuming eventually after, 20 minutes of that whole situation? I don't know. It is something to be seen. Beautiful the day is matter, no one else. Yeah. Oh, is that what you did? Is that what you did? So I don't know if y'all have ever seen these on TikTok, but you know how Foodie always says, she's, she accepts her body the way it is, and, there's all this acceptance and stuff of that nature. There's a couple of these compilations. I think these people could put her to shame with the fact of how they feel about themselves. And maybe that's a good thing. I don't know, but we're going to take a look at it. See just how accepting Foodie really is of her body, etc., etc., etc.
Hey guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm back today with another video. Today is going to be Big Chungus and Mix and yeah, hi, who's it? Big Chungus!
Oh, see, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Jungle, the
See, no. No. Not when you start something like that. That's ridiculous. See, TikTok annoys me. TikTok will tell you that they're doing like acceptance. Yeah, but I don't like that. I don't like that whole, calling names right at the beginning. Was she? See, I feel like Foodie would try this. You know what I'm saying? Is he in the beginning of all of them, J9? Because, yeah, very disrespectful. My whole thing is you don't need to start it like that. That's unnecessary. Are they all like this? No, they're not. Okay. Because that was, of course, I picked like the only one. Who's also from Ottawa? All right, well, I got another one. Let's try this one. Hopefully it's not like the beginning of that one. See, I don't go for that. I don't like the names. The name calling is unnecessary. It's stupid.
Hey guys,
And he is! What the hell?
Today is going to be Big Chungus and Mix.
No, see, I don't go for that with the kid in the beginning. That's just not necessary.
Okay. Give me the hands. All right, this is me.
Who's that?
Not speaking for all fats everywhere, but I know that for me personally, reading things like this is actually incredibly validating because it takes that voice in my head that's constantly trying to be like, you're overreacting, it's really not that big of a deal, why are you getting so dramatic, and tells it to sit down and shut the fuck up because it's a lying little bitch.
I don't know.
And I know for some folks, any talk about weight loss is triggering, and that's incredibly valid. I just think for me as a person who's always lived in a fat body, it just truly helps me have a little bit more perspective to go like, okay, yeah, no, like this is a real thing. So I deeply appreciate you
That's
taking the
true,
time to do
though.
this.
If you guys
In a recent video, a lot of people have pointed out that
hang on.
many plus size models are actually straight size with padding.
I hate that. I don't like some of these explanations. Okay, I don't like what it says in the corner, what she's talking about. It says, I'm on the small size of plus size, but since I've lost my double chin from losing weight, people, especially men, don't call me fat anymore. See, that's like I don't know. That's an underlying insult. I don't understand why people just can't, we all get self-conscious about weight every now and again and this and that, but it's like, you don't have to categorize it in that way. It is a weird flex. I'm on the small size, of plus size. But since I've lost my double chin from losing weight, people, especially men, don't call me fat anymore. Like that's just like, I don't get that. Thank you for your super sticker. Yeah, maybe these are not as acceptance as people would like to make them out to be. I don't know. Disappointing. Boo. Yeah. Exactly. So who is this Marissa? Is the chick that stands around in different outfits? Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, a new one. There's a new public freakouts? Absolutely. See, I'd rather watch where people just, make fools out of themselves.
Good afternoon, everyone. Long time no see. Thank you, as always, for tuning into Public Freakouts Unleashed. We have obviously, I wasn't going to come back and not make the greatest episode ever in the history of this channel. So, of course, that's what this is. Before we get started, I would implore you to perhaps hit the like button, maybe even subscribe to this channel and get notified so that you know when I upload in the future. The man recording this video is a Lowe's employee. His job is to
Lowe's.
pick up, move,
Not
deliver,
True Value,
and
though.
install these various household items that people order. And while he's here to drop this thing off at this guy's house, this customer starts completely losing his cool to the point where I wouldn't really want to help him either.
Or you take it off the thing and your video.
Put it in the house where it belongs.
Put it in the goddamn house. You delivered it. That's your job. You get paid to deliver it.
Exactly. What we try to do, be nice, try to deliver it, take the old one off, put the new one in.
So what the is the problem?
Bring the refrigerator in.
What is the problem?
The problem is you guys being rude to me.
How are we being rude? Because you're trying to drive.
Do you hear your level of tone, sir?
Calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Calm me down. Calm me down.
Calm down.
Oh, my Lord.
Calm me down.
Go in the house.
Calm down.
The house.
We don't do plastic water line, brother. We don't do plastic water line. Lowe's, they don't do it.
Then put it in the fucking house and we'll hook it up.
Go in the house.
Okay. It's easy, though. It's easy.
Hey, then do it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I know, man.
It's my nut. Patrick put it in yesterday.
Oh, wow.
7916.
Only because we don't do this.
The lady in this next video is caught on camera at Subway
Again
berating
with
the
Subway?
minimum wage employees behind the desk.
Who said those
calling
pants
them
were a good idea?
Stupid and questioning their ability to understand simple math. The guy behind her in line is having absolutely none of it, turns his camera on and records. Well, actually, not only does he record, he fully calls her out.
I can't believe people can't count back change to people.
He's not in chat, Miguel.
I know, but you should be able to add and subtract. That's basic elementary education.
Hey, Karen, do you want to stop making fun of people's knowledge
I'm not
on
making
things?
fun of people. I don't care if you videotape me.
Okay,
You
well, I'm
probably
going
can't
to.
count either.
I can count. I think being rude isn't going to help with anything here, Karen.
I gave her the extra money because I didn't want all that change back. And I still don't want the change back.
Well, just relax, Karen. Just relax, Karen.
My
Everything's going to be
name is
okay.
not Karen.
Well, you're
asshole.
acting like one. Have a good day, Karen. Being rude isn't going to help with anything, sweetheart.
I'm not your sweetheart. Trust me.
I like your pants.
The other graduates at this ceremony made the foolish mistake of believing that this day was about all of them and not just this woman.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn? Hi, this is my senior graduating class, and I would like to say.
That was rude.
I have absolutely no idea what Mark did to this lady, but I'm not sure you ever recover from something like this, especially once it's been posted on the internet.
I don't have a shit to try. Thanks, Mark. You piece of shit. Mark, you piece of shit. Thanks for making me
Cynthia.
Mark, you piece of shit. I hate you. Yeah. You piece of shit. Mark, you're a piece of shit.
That's established. Mark as a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
She just dropped. What?
Thanks a lot, Mark. You piece of shit.
I do too, Dr.
This next incident took place on the windy yet beautiful roads to the Red Rocks Amphitheater in Denver, Colorado, which I recently visited actually just a couple of weeks ago. Didn't see anything like this, of course, because I never see a freak out anywhere I go for some reason. I swear I'm cursed.
Hey, you're being You're being filmed right now. Karen, you better stop. Karen, you better stop. Get up there. Get a plate. Karen, you better stop. Hey, I got her plate.
Red Rock Stone, Upper North.
This next guy was caught being super creepy in a mall and berated and roasted until he was forced to leave the mall altogether. Wonder what would have happened if he'd refused.
Why
but
is his belt undone?
my favorite part is when he goes for the handshake.
Caught this man pretending to be on the phone
boss.
while he was recording
Bossman,
girls
your
in the mall.
camera on, brother.
Creep.
You're not even on the phone, brother. Yo, you're not even on the phone, brother. What you doing, bro? You on that weird shit. Nah, brother, you was recording. Nah, you was recording, bro. Watch out for I tell security, bro. You on that weird shit.
You're
Watch
a
out,
creeper.
boy.
Why is your pet belt
You want me to tell
undone?
security? Don't touch me, boy. I'm gonna tell security, boy. You want me to tell security? All right, go. Go. Hey, you better leave them all, boy, before I tell security. Hurry up. You thought this was, bro? You recording females and shit? Go. You think shit's sweet, huh?
I agree, Jenna.
Had to walk where else?
Females, bro, you weird ass. I'm gonna get your face. I already got that shit. Yeah.
This is just a casual,
Again with
regular,
CVS?
everyday occurrence at your local CVS. Nothing to see here.
I gave you my name at first. You should have pulled
Let me tell you something, guys. You working in the pharmacy business, what have you. I was a pharmacy clerk for many, many years in my early 20s. Yeah, you see some freakouts, boy. People can't get their medication on time, or if you have to tell them they have to wait or whatever, like sometimes the wait time would go up depending on how many prescription fills the pharmacist had or what kind of day he had, and forget it. You couldn't tell people that because it would just, people would threaten your life, essentially. I've seen it many, many times, so this is kind of like I'm getting PTSD from it.
Sir, you can have a seat down.
Oh, bitch.
Coming to help you. That's fine.
I don't give a.
You won't get no help. How about that?
Bitch, I promise you won't help me today.
No, I'm not. No, I will not.
No, I'm tired of that poor customer service.
You can escort him to.
I don't care. Any dick bitch you go off somewhere.
So I apologize in advance. There's a lot of little like quick edits in this video. I didn't do them. It's the original video poster, but you will definitely get the idea of what's going on here. This lady essentially decided that she was being bullied by the employees unfairly about paying for something of hers. So she decided to take that out on a random other customer, just being an absolute nightmare to her. She caught the whole thing on video. This is what happened.
All of a sudden you can talk. Take my picture. Who paid for that? You can't afford that, but you can afford that. You don't have to go through those kind of questions.
It's 10 a.m. I don't understand your aggression.
Is that Mary?
It's not aggression. It's a question. That's aggressive. You want me to call the police on you?
Why?
All I did is ask you if you paid for it. I heard it's free.
No, yes, I did. I don't understand.
Oh, so finally you say you paid for it. And you clarified something.
I did 2 minutes ago.
Oh, you're very articulate. You did understand English. Do you understand other languages? Oh, what? You don't want to have a congenial conversation?
Oh, my.
What is wrong with you?
Nothing's
I'm
wrong
telling
with
you, right? It's Mary.
You make funny faces, though, like something might be wrong with you.
Oh, my God. These people.
Why are people so mean?
You're free to cry here.
Oh,
so you pay for it, but they pick on me. I pay for mine. I pay for mine, too.
I hate this. I hate this. Leave her
they blame me.
alone.
Why don't they pick on you? Oh, you're going to cry about having to pay?
Gail'S evil
You cry in public about paying. In your own name.
What are you
and
doing
everything.
to this poor kid?
I pay too.
Why are you being like this?
I'm sick of paying.
Let me tell you, if anybody talked to my
For
kid
others
like
that
this.
don't pay and they double on us. It us. Yeah,
No
it's the same sort of intrusion, isn't it? You don't have it. You just died for a confrontation. Oh, you
What?
love your starring role, don't you? You want to make us the villains. Oh, you make us pay. You don't want people that pay. You want
Exactly, Tweety Cans, and I have experienced it. Wow, leave the girl alone, you
The woman
wacko.
recording this next video is a Walmart employee who is in charge of picking up the customer service line for her location. And she runs into a Karen caller who will not stop calling over and over again. So eventually, she's being so rude on the phone that this
You know
employee
what?
just starts
I don't have an
hanging
Aunt
up on
Barbara.
her and
Maybe
records
it's your
the entire
Aunt B.
Yo, this lady keep calling.
B-E-A-B.
Customer service.
Your Aunt B. Our lady's Aunt B. That's what you think you can hang up in my face. Oh my
You're not
god.
gonna do it again.
Okay.
Get me a manager on this.
Yo, she called to talk to a manager, right? All the managers are in a meeting. So I let her know that. She said, no, you're not going to hang up on me. So I hung up the first time. Then she just called back again and said what she said. Girl, you don't have any power here. Said you're not going to hang. Bye. Here she go again. Customer service.
I will have you all
Oh
fired
my
if you don't
god,
get me a
this
manager.
scares me.
The managers are in a meeting, ma'am.
Okay, well, ma'am, you know what? I am not stupid. You have some.
See, but this isn't funny. Either you hanging up on them only encourages them to call
You know
more.
what? I'm gonna keep calling until you get a manager on the phone.
They're in a meeting, ma'am.
I don't care. It doesn't.
Customer service.
She's wrong too, this one.
Ma'am, I'm gonna keep calling every department until you get somebody.
You're going to keep getting me, ma'am. The managers are in a meeting right now.
Well, I am glad that you're the only one that I'm gonna get, because now they'll know who's been such a bitch.
Oh, you want a tussle.
Yes. I am going to report you. You've been rude and disrespectful.
I told you the managers are in a meeting, ma'am. I can't fill your
You
request.
hung up in my face. You didn't even try.
Bye.
Need to speak to a manager.
They're still in a meeting, ma'am.
Then transfer me to electronic.
Okay, one
And
second.
this is Wendy's.
So disrespectful.
All right.
She hung up
Sounds
on
good,
me
Tweety.
7 times.
7. Maybe you shouldn't be calling this much.
And I was so
I
mad
like the
with
Van
her
Halen
that
song
I
in the
called
back.
her a bitch. That's how disrespectful she was to me.
Friend, she crazy. She kept calling and harassing me over the phone. She kept calling me. So before I started recording, she called. I'm like, customer service, whatever. How can I help you? Can I
Which,
speak to a
you mean the
manager?
hanging
Oh,
up
all the
stuff,
managers are
our
in a meeting
lady?
right now. Well, you need to get somebody, you ghetto girl.
Unfortunately, that enrages them to keep
So
calling.
then I started recording. I don't got that much time to explain. So if y'all want a story time, comment down below. So after the ghetto girl, it's you're done. You're done. I woke up, put lashes on, walked out the house just to get here and see that my lash was lifted and I didn't have no glue. So I was already irritated that I had to take them off. So I had time. I can't make this up, y'all. I told y'all they crazy.
This next lady has a message for America.
Uh-oh.
Dag nabbit.
Her eyes are scary.
You need to hear it.
Just at CVS, and a man that doesn't even work for CVS wouldn't let me in the door, and he threw me out the door. He doesn't even work for CVS. He wasn't wearing one of their shirts. What the Anderson Cooper paid this man to make me angry.
Anderson
to not
Cooper?
let me buy things to hydrate myself. I want to buy some tea. You, America, for making me live like this. What the is wrong with everyone? They said I'm not allowed to buy anything. What the fuck?
Meth is a bad
The guy
drug.
recording this next video recorded some
No,
super
she was.
bizarre behavior.
CVS is wrong, Lilo.
Who is clearly a Karen and a busybody and has nothing better to do than approach random people and accuse them of being suspicious. He's at his own house. This is his house, and she walked all the way from her house, which at the end of the video you'll see how far away that is, to harass him and ask him questions that she has no business asking.
People like this scare me.
What did you
just say?
What are you
right now sitting out here doing?
None of your business.
Minding my own business. What are you doing?
I don't think you are minding your own business.
Yeah, that,
Okay, what do you
that
think I'm
woman
doing?
was, she had natter eyes. That was scaring me.
Okay, you
What
figure it
the
out.
hell?
I'm probably where I live.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm probably at my house where I live.
I want to know what states these are in so I never go there.
Got it.
Oh my God. Go
feel
away,
good?
you creepy lady.
Did you do what you needed to do?
What the f are you doing right now?
What?
I'm standing outside my house. You're standing outside of my house.
Why are you standing outside of your house?
Why can't he? Why am I answering
I
her?
don't think that's any of your concern.
Doing what you're
I'm
doing.
Well, you're doing something.
Why don't you go back to your house and I'll be at my house?
You sound like an idiot.
You walked over from your house, standing in front of me at my house,
Yeah, I
trying to
did.
tell me I'm an idiot?
I'm never visiting a CVS again.
So what are you doing?
I think I'm doing none of your business.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Leave me alone, old lady.
Where she came from.
I heard you were related to Natter. How do you like it?
It's called being black, folks. She can't get out of the gate. She can't get out of the gate.
This video, for obvious
Wow.
reasons, picked up some traction after it was posted on Twitter by the OP. The company that this woman worked for actually let her go because of this. And up next, I have never in my life seen someone so upset over getting the wrong size of drink.
Oh.
Money back. Give me my money back. You're not getting any. Give me my money back. Give me my money back.
Oh my God. Nope.
Where's the spit? Give me my money back. Give me my money back. Give me my money back. What money? I ordered a large drink. She said I can't have a large drink. Give me my large drink. No. Where's the spit? I spit on you. Where's the spit on you? Where's I didn't spit on you. You lying. Give me my money back. Ain't no spit right there. It ain't my spit. It ain't my spit. Give me my
No,
money back.
not at all.
Or give me my large drink. What kind of large drink? Give me a Sprite. I ordered this shit on the paper. Give me my larger drink.
God, the pandemic really made people angry.
Lying ass bitch. It ain't no spit. No, I didn't order a small. I didn't order a small.
All right, relax, all right? I'm gonna help you out, all right? Relax. You got a small?
Right, but I didn't order a small. Everything else here is small. When am I gonna order a small drink?
But to get this angry is ruining Christmas. He's not invited to the dinner. He ain't coming Christmas morning. I'm throwing his present out. But this is ridiculous. They're all arguing over the size of a drink, and he's having a massive coronary.
Where you spit again? Where you spit again?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you spit on Christmas.
But that's not a problem, though.
Love you too, Jenna.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Have a seat, okay? Have a seat. I'll take care of you, right? I always take care of you, right? All right, so just have a seat. Calm down, all right?
My God.
That's how you handle it. Watch this. Watch this.
I wouldn't be patting myself on the back.
Keep that foot on the ground.
Yeah, any drink, whatever drink you got.
Is it small? Or
Yeah.
Make them 2 large strawberry bananas.
The woman in this next video
Lord.
was caught coming 2 houses over to spray a fence line.
Do not
plant
pour
with
bleach.
bleach to kill it, clearly to kill it on purpose, just to be spiteful.
Wow.
Over there, you need to worry about your yard. Do not spray this because y'all are killing it with your whatever your concoction is. Get away from my house. I'm calling the police. I'm telling you now, lady. Go ahead.
Go ahead, because I'm allowed to touch
You were in my yard, and the camera already caught you.
His fence.
Guess what?
This is his fence.
It don't matter. Listen, lady. I got you on camera on my side, okay? So get out my yard. Don't touch nothing else.
Go ahead.
Do not touch nothing else.
This is his fence.
I'm about to call the police. This sign out a month ago.
Do not pour
For
bleach
them,
on
if
my
you guys
bush.
want to. So here's the bush. And
Do
it's
this.
obviously growing on my side right here.
Do this.
So, and then that's what's on their side. She don't live at this house. She lives over there.
Do
I
not
live
pour.
right here.
I
My neighbors live there.
can't.
She lives
Do
over
not
there.
pour
She came
bleach
all
on
the
my
way across
bush.
my
What?
neighbor's yard. Came
What
into my
world
yard.
are we
Was
living
on my
in?
side when we pulled up, spraying shit
I
on my bush.
know.
Then gonna say she has the right to spray, and she don't because she don't conjoin with this house. She conjoins over there.
All I see is
This
dead
next
plant.
video is actually really crazy. So, this is a recording
I
of
can't
a guy
believe she
who
put a sign
is
out,
the
"Don't
son
bleach
of
on my
the
bush."
superintendent
I
of
can't.
this apartment complex.
I know,
and he
right?
comes upstairs just absolutely losing his mind on these people because their surround sound was too loud and he
Oh.
needed to go to work at 1:30 the next morning.
Don't talk to me like that. All right? I'm not age. I'll up with her recording.
Listen, you
All
need
right?
to step
Please.
outside the
Come on.
house.
No.
Be
Let's go.
respectful.
I'm asking respect.
No,
I'm
stepping
asking
inside
him to
someone's
lower
house
his
is not
shit.
respectful.
All right? I don't want
Does
to
not
come in the
even
house
allow
and
you
break
on the
everything
TV
in
right
the
now.
house. Can you lower your shit? I'm asking you honestly. Can you lower your shit? All right? I'm asking you. Can you lower your shit? I'm over here. Can you lower your shit? I'm asking you. All right? I'm in your house.
Get
Can
out
you
of
lower
my
your
Oh my
shit?
God.
All right?
Get out.
You want to lower your
You're
surround
talking to
sound.
minors
All
right
right?
now.
I'll be real with you. Lower your surround.
Right now.
I don't give a. All right? Lower your surround sound.
And all I smell is your
Lower
alcohol
your
on the
fucking
ground.
surround sound, okay? Okay?
Oh
Lower your
my God.
surround sound. All right? If I come back here, I'm gonna f you up for real. Record that. If I come back here, I'm gonna f you up for real. I have to be up at 1:30 in the morning. I don't want to come back here again. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't look at my mother any kind of way. All right?
You need to back.
All right, so
You need to get
back me up. Back me up or lower your surround sound. All right? Back me up or lower your surround sound.
Are they coming?
Okay?
All right, so step out.
Yo.
It's completely unnecessary. You need to step out.
It's unnecessary. Lower your shit. All right? Listen from the first place. All right? It doesn't have to be on camera that I you up. On video. All right? I'm going to let you know. Don't have it on camera, on video, that I'll you up because you don't want to listen to the landlord or the super. Lower your shit. I'm going to tell you right the now. If it's on video, parents, hey, lower his shit or I'm going to you up. Okay? I'm going to let you up. I come back here, I promise you. Bro, I'm not playing with you. You think it's a game. I'll lay you out in your own house. All right? It's that simple. You're arrogant for no reason.
But he's in a woman's face.
This woman and her dad run into some
It's
problems.
not even bro.
trying
It's
to
a
get
woman's
into
face you're jumping
Canada
up in front
after
of.
their flight because she doesn't have the right vaccine pass app for her 80-something-year-old dad.
I have the ArriveCan app and he does not.
Okay.
He has his proof of documentation showing that he's been vaccinated. That's all that's required.
Nerder? Natter?
Put him on convert count. You've done. How come you don't want to do it?
Why should I have to?
Because it's a requirement to get to Canada.
What if he was flying by himself?
I will be flying by my cell phone. I don't have a cell phone.
Yeah, but that's
So what does he do?
Put it on hers.
No.
But if I'm flying by myself, how can I do that?
Are you guys related?
Yeah.
So what's the problem with putting it on your account?
I don't think I should have to.
Oh, man.
Nancy, never mind. This is a bureaucracy gone amok.
I know.
Gone amok.
It's why you have to do it, right? It's one of the requirements. It's part of the quarantine act, right? To get back in.
Well, let's see. You've got my COVID shots. I've had 4 of them.
Okay.
You have my passport.
Okay.
Why not let's just do the paperwork and get this over with?
Because they want the app. The government wants the app. Let me ask you, what's the reason why you don't want to do it?
I don't think I should have to.
There's got to be a reason.
What is wrong
I don't
with
think I
you?
should have to.
But there has to be a
It's
specific
I'm
reason.
traveling. This is my phone. It's my app. I'm just having my cell phone it.
Not only have I never been to Long John Silver's, I have never encountered service quite like this. This guy is absolutely shameless, and it's honestly, it's pretty funny. I hope the woman recording this video can appreciate that.
Hello, I got you the number 6 with fries, hush puppies.
Yeah,
Would you like any ketchup, tartar, malt vinegar?
I want a lot of tartar sauce. Oh, and I have a question. Do y'all always tell your customers to shut up on the intercom?
Yes, we do. We try to.
Y'all tell your customers to shut up?
Yes, we do.
Really?
What?
Why?
Because we need like less business here at this she shanty where everything is just basically being popped up on my shoulders, and I haven't had a day off in 2 weeks.
So y'all just tell people to shut up.
Yes, because it's really not that bad, and because you can also just always go inside if you think you have to.
So, oh my God. Oh, I've never been talked that way anywhere. I almost thought you were joking. Okay. So, who do you have a manager? I mean, I'm just. You're looking at me like you're just so dead serious. What is your name?
I'm not gonna tell you his name.
Hippie Lotta, window painter, alabaster, holy mackerel.
Oh
Ephraim's
my
daughter,
God.
long stocking.
Oh God. Okay. Here.
Do you want any ketchup, tartar, or malt vinegar?
Tartar sauce, please. So, are you the only one that tells people to shut up, or everybody does?
Pretty much everybody, and pretty much also you're gonna have to come to me if you want to come through this drive-thru.
Oh, okay.
What?
This woman angrily demanded that the cashier fix her problem after she goes to the bathroom and expects the entire line to wait for her.
She could have been done already. No, she couldn't. But she has million items. She couldn't. She couldn't. That's not how it works. It's okay? That's not you. You want to take that? How are you going to resolve this? I mean, you just
Oh my Lord.
I can't hear you. I know, when you finish, you guys, beforehand, that's it. What? When you finish. I'm not going to let her go because that's just not right. All right. Can you call the store manager, please? Unbelievable. Are you just letting two people that were behind me in front of me? I have to stay in line all over again? No, you told them to put the items and they're putting the items. My items are here. She's not letting me go. All you needed to do is tell her to let me go. You have another person there. I have to go this way. You're not allowed to film.
I could do whatever I want. I don't know who told you that you could tell people what they can do, but that's not how it works.
You're telling me what to do.
Oh.
Who is it? What's your name? It's the store number. I'm not allowed to give personal information. What number doesn't work? What's the number for this store does work? So who am I going to get? You? When I call? No, you can call tomorrow in the morning and there should be somebody here, but we don't have a manager. Okay, so there's somebody I can talk to. There will be Carla or Nikki. All right. Who are you, Summer? Good. I'm going to give you the write-up before you get it. Oh, I know. Bye, babe. Bye.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Be sure to hit that.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's all I have to say about that. We live in some kind of society, y'all. I now I understand why people do not like to leave the house. The manager's hiding. No, seriously. Like, I think customer service over the years has gotten worse. And I think people have gotten worse. Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. People are a lot. I get it. I get why people don't want to leave their house now. I do, because this is just too much. Right? this asking questions of what's your name and who are you? And oh my goodness gracious, y'all, seriously. So if you guys are probably wondering why it's so somewhat quiet on the Western Front here, I think there was, well, I don't think I know. There was a petition going around that a lot of people were not going to be watching Foodie and Natter or reaction channels that are streaming, or that this should have been like a blackout day, I think, to support DV and SA victims. And while I understand the concept, I don't understand what doing that for a day really is going to prove. You know, like the real way to do something, to make things happen, is to basically stop paying them. No, it is today. It was today, I believe, from what I got. It still doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm being completely and utterly just what have you on this whole subject, but I don't understand why people are doing this, or why, you know, it is tomorrow. Even so, I don't know. Midnight tonight. Oh, gotcha. I thought it was today. Now, do you think they're going to pick up on that? Either one of them? That do you think that people watch them surreptitiously are going to stop watching them because of this blackout thing? And while they're right, Foodie Beauty does regularly mock DV and SA survivors and has defended a known domestic violence perpetrator and alleged sexual assaulter. So this Afrocentric Rose, this is off of Garlic Bread's post, says, for the duration of the blackout, do not watch any Foodie, do not watch any Natter, do not watch any reaction channels, do not or on or repost any Foodie Beauty community posts, do not clip and post any of their videos. I don't know, how do we feel about this? Because to be really honest with you, and again, it's not that I can't. I have no issue with that. I mean, tonight mostly was Gail, and we had a little bit of Foodie and, you know, a bunch of other stuff. So it's not an issue. My thing is what is it really gonna prove? I mean, if this happened, yeah, right. Because a lot of people won't understand this. I mean, Garlic Bread, I know Natter follows, and I know Natter thinks highly of them. But so here's my thing. This is something he posted, right? So you're basically also saying that you agree that Foodie Beauty defends a known domestic violence perpetrator and alleged sexual assaulter. Hi, Susie. So that kind of confuses me, because Natter is a huge Garlic Bread supporter, right? He feels like he tells the truth, and that he tells, I guess, like the way it should be. So how are you going to be looking at him after this? I don't understand. Like, maybe I'm thick in the head when it comes to stuff like this. Honestly, if you want to make a point, the real point you want to make is to unsubscribe. Don't go there every day. Don't pay them every day. Stop being members of them. Right. And that's it. You know, let the reaction channels worry about what we're doing. We're reacting. I don't understand why this has become such a flippin' situation. That's what I'm saying. You want something that's lasting. What is this proving? And I'm really not trying to sound mean, because I am both those types of survivors. Both. Okay? I am. I don't understand it, Ursula. I really don't understand it, because Natter is such a huge supporter. Right. And I feel like it's just going to be like, who just said it? Her VIB. Right. Like Lilu said about the VIB, isn't about them going directly to, me said it, going directly to their channels. And you don't think she's going to mock that too? oh, what is this blackout? What is this Sister Wives? You know, whatever. Not Sister Wives. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. This blackout Foodie, Beauty, and Nader El Shami for 24 hours. Do you think they're going to care? Today would have been the day to do it because obviously Nader hasn't been on all day and Foodie is at a supposed date, right? Today would have been the better day because really nobody is doing anything. Everybody did everything earlier. I'm the only idiot that's on, but I'm not even showing either. Oh, Kai is on actually right now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel about this? Like, I guess that's my main question to you. Like, how do you feel about this? Do you want me to participate this way? Do you think it's going to matter? Do you think it changes anything? Like, I'd like to know you, but you're my audience. So I don't want anyone feeling like, hey, Kali, you know, you don't really support domestic violence victims and assault victims. And that's not true. Just because I decide for one day, that doesn't make sense to me. So explain it in your way. That's what I'm saying, DG. And so will Nader. Nader ain't going to stay off for 2 days straight. If Nader doesn't come on tonight, which I'm assuming he'll come on late, hey, there's no way. I'm being serious. Like many things, it's just a virtue signal. One day isn't going to make a difference. That's what I'm saying. I personally, me, in my heart, being a person of both of those, survivor of both of those, I appreciate the sentiment. I don't think it's going to do a damn thing. That's just me. That's just me. It's not proving much. What would have proven something is what they did to Foodie when she was suspended, is him losing subscribers, is him getting suspended. That matters, is him getting off the platform. See, these little things that maybe are trying to make a statement, that's great. The petition, that was a great idea. I don't see, there's not enough of these people that are going to catch on, all right? I don't think the major reactors are going to follow suit. I could be wrong. But from my liking, what I would have liked to have seen, and if I was in this position, okay, as a former, and you too, Cousin It, because, you know, we talk about this all the time, as a survivor, seeing this, it's like the Black Lives Matter, it's like the Me Too movement, it hashtags, people were blacking out things on Twitter, like, I get it, but that is also universal. This is just this community. Not everybody's going to follow suit, and the people that don't, what? We're going to have an issue? It's not about being against it. I will have another domestic violence hangout. I have no issue with that. I have plenty of documentaries, plenty of it. Right. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Ursinette. It's non-functional. It's like, I don't know, it's dropping a penny in a charity jar. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it helps, but how much does it help? And how much is it going to take to really help, really make the impact? That's what I'm saying. I really didn't want to mention this because I'm not putting anybody down for participating. That's their choice. If they want to do that, hey, more power to them. For me personally, and only because I'm speaking on my own behalf of like being somebody who was also a victim, I don't essentially see the impact here. It's not big enough. It has to go bigger than this. That's my answer. Right. Anyone who got the message and isn't watching tomorrow wouldn't watch them anyway. I agree. I don't think the VIBs are not going to watch. I don't think the friends with benefits are not going to watch. They're going to laugh. And the trolls, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I don't know. When I saw this, because I know Danny mentioned it yesterday and then she sent me the information. I just, I actually thought it was today because it's been pretty quiet. So, yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense to me, Ashley. Any of these things make more sense to me. Anything drawing away from giving them more power. I know, TG, God, you always say the right thing, DG. You really do. You really, really do. There is enough tension in this. It's like it gives cause for people to bitch about something. Oh wow, you don't support this because you're streaming. No, no, that's not true at all. And I don't want anyone being harassed about being here or any of that nature. So for me, I won't do it. I will stay off if you guys feel strongly about that. I'm saying that to you as my community. I don't want to feel like I'm taking that away from you either. If you choose to not want to watch her or him, I can live with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, Akasha, I'm saying for our community, for the people that come here. Do you know what I mean? No, and it's not even like all of you are here, but, it does matter. Your input matters. And if that's something that you feel that should be done, that, we should participate in, then we will not live stream any of them. I don't see the point. That's just me. That's just me. And then, I know, Akasha, I want to know what you guys think. I want to know what you guys, my mods, everybody, what y'all think. See, it's always back to Kali. What do you want to do, Kali? We don't care. I agree. I so agree, Lilu. I so agree. And maybe there'll be like, a few people that'll be like, oh, this is supposed to be happening. Yeah, I agree, M. Hobbs. I agree. It's also just, I understand taking the views away from them, but then they go to the reaction channel. Well, don't watch the reaction channels either. Right. Yeah. No, I'm in agreement with y'all. I am. It's to me, this more like an intimidation tactic than it is in helping any situation. It's almost like telling people not to talk. How's that? Blech. Why do I gotta go to Twitter and see this? Why do I gotta go to Twitter and see this? God. But I don't know. And then there's always the possibility of another Sam's Bar lounge dropping. I always have these inclinations. Boycott for good. That's what I'm saying. While I respect the concept, I don't think it's going to have much of an impact. You could tell these people she's a mass murderer, and they'd still come and watch her. Listen, Jana, I don't go by anybody. What they all do, I don't go by any of them. I'm asking you guys specifically. Right. I don't go by any of these people. But for me, my stance in this is it does not negate, lessen the fact of how I feel about this particular subject. Yeah, I agree with that. Right. M. Hobbs, so exactly. True. Right. That also that's grave digging bees. I love that. That's amazing. Oh, thank you, Jill. I appreciate that. No, see, like I said, if it's first of all, I don't really think so. What's going to make it more tense is this whole thing, right? Because people are going to get angry that they're doing what they're doing, that there's people in there, because you're not going to get those VIBs to not watch. And the same for Natter. Natter stays off all night. There's no way Natter's not going to be live tomorrow all day. And this is your boy's, idea over here. Well, not his idea, but his post. And then it could fall by the wayside. I don't know. There's too much here going on to just turn the blind eye and say, okay, that's it. No. If you need to walk away from this, there's a difference between walking away, taking a break, disposing yourself of all this bullshit and living your life. Yes, there's that. Okay? I do that every damn day of my life. All right. Yes, I do what I do, but I walk away every now and again when I need to, and I go on with my life. Exactly. Plus the fact that it's not enjoyable for you guys. Plus the fact that it would be costing you more anxiety, and a lot of people want to say things they're not allowed to say unless you're paying them. Right. Right. Well, I always base it upon what's going on. I don't cover every little thing. Well, I will tell you. You know what? I'm going to pull up the link to this so maybe that you guys can take a look at it yourselves and you can decide. Like I said, I understand the reasoning. I do. Right. And then that only pays them more, because if you want to be heard on either side, you're paying them. You're paying them, essentially. I'm going to blow up tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? Are you projecting something, Lilu? Are you telling us something that's going to happen that we might not know? All right, there's 2 message links. I'm going to put them both in chat. From my Discord. Hopefully you can get it. I don't know. These people, if they're really all together, they have nobody else but themselves to blame. Let me know if those links work, if it goes to, because I know it's a Discord link. I don't know if it might work on the side chat, but that's what that's what I was just wondering, y'all. Wanted to just, put it out there that we're well aware of what's going around and everything, but, not everybody has to do what people say. There has to be, for me, there has to be a reason. I need you fussing at their foolishness. I know. And like I said, yeah. Everything is always up for interpretation. Like I said, if you need to walk away, take a break, if it's too much, those Sam's Bar Lounge videos were way too much. Believe me, for 8 days I was gone. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I put you in timeout. The 8 days I was gone, I did watch. The second one was pretty disturbed by it. And I had to take a few days, mentally I wasn't doing well either, in addition to not feeling physically well, so it's a lot to maintain. And that's why it's always good to break it up with this kind of stuff. And I'm glad that we can do that, And I know it also serves as a source of comfort. It's not easy to sit through, although this one was more digestible for some reason. Maybe because it was longer, maybe because we've already been exposed to the audio and to the first two, and we kind of know that it's the same day and what's happening. It's not like it's a big shock, but it's still very disturbing. Well, I know Dee Dee said that her mother was supposed to go in for surgery. I don't know what happened after that. I can't watch Gail alone. I don't have an explanation. And if they are all together, then they're only kidding themselves. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I had a little bit of a struggle with it too, not as much as the second one. The pleading was getting to me, and what really pisses me off is the explanations, the complete just disassociating for the fact that this was just a crime. A crime. How else do you explain this? And insulting people's intelligence. It just drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I know, Akasha. I have no idea. Yeah. Do you feel like that's what the case might be? Again, when you conveniently say that this dude that you met up, he works in Gatineau, he's gonna be in Montreal. Is there nobody outside of these areas in Canada? Canada's a big country. I don't understand. It's always Montreal. Oh, but they're gonna be in Gatineau. Oh, but and I'm nowhere near Lachine. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I don't know. Right, and there's been a lot of swearing on mothers' lives too, which I don't appreciate. I swear my mother's life I didn't do this. I swear my mother's life I didn't do that. Yup, the lack of accountability, absolutely. Yep, given everything said by all of them. Never mind just Chantal, I'm used to her, but the two of them. Dee Dee going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about how every little piece of dialogue that comes out of Chantal's mouth that she watched and she repeats, and him with this a lie, this person, she talk about this why do you care? Why do you care? Y'all don't want to have anything to do with each other. Stop talking about each other. Stay away from each other. The problem is it's all online. It's crazy. I don't know. But it's unfortunate. Yes, that pattern that is there. I don't want to believe it either. I want to believe that they just stop all this and that, eventually the authorities take over. I don't know. And where is that on Twitter? That's crazy. Well, they all are mentioning that because he said Chantel brought her up. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Steph. Nope. That's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying. Okay, I know I'm going to get it for this. Why are you showing the church videos? Because it's funny. It says funny church videos. I'm going to play it just for our last palate cleanser. And yes. Oh, Stephanie, I'm so sorry. It's never easy.
Some of you are immature naturally and spiritually. You're petty, you're jealous, and your jealousy stems from your own insecurity. And instead of dealing with the conflict, you fan the flames with your gossip. Immature Christians are worldly. This is how you look. Get it together.
All right. You should get that to Chantel. I know, Stephanie.
All right, we going where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money resides. That's where God wants to be, where the money resides, and it resides in your heart. You want to learn that generosity is all about the heart? Swipe up.
Oh, wow, Cousin Aunt.
It's time to get over your stinking dirty attitude. Maybe that was a slip, maybe that wasn't. Attitude.
Oops.
Hallelujah. Arrow.
Shabbat. Put those hands together. Put those hands together. Hey, now give him the glory. Give him the glory.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay.
I came to McDonald's. I ain't been to McDonald's in a long time. I don't go to McDonald's. I came to McDonald's and just ordered the fries. For some reason, it seems like McDonald's fries get gone fast. I start eating my fries and I reached in there and I was like, oh, I ain't got no more fries. And something told me, go to the bottom of the bag.
No.
I don't know about y'all.
Don't talk
but
about
it's something
our
about them
animal.
fries at the bottom of that bag. Something about them fries at the bottom of that bag.
They're just going to say there was a rat or something.
I grabbed that fry.
It's true.
And it had more salt on it than any other fry. Just one piece of mustard seed of salt. And I bit into that fry. I came to tell you something about the fries at the bottom of the bag. Something about the fries at the bottom of the bag. Oh, wherever you are, reach in the bottom right now. me sing. You know what I be singing.
Oh, yeah.
Singing the heaven choir. Sing it. He says, big bad, cussing out the Bentley Bentayga. Ooh, ooh, a baka baka bop. It's, ooh, crack, a bookie bookie boo. Bop, 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 bop. If it's Dennis, lean, Dennis. If it's Dennis, Dennis, rock, rock, pop. Up, Dennis, up. If it's Dennis, hot. Boo, 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 huh. Okay.
Satan is not going to touch him. Amen. And the team of we right now baptize him in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Out of a picture. See, a lot of these they say are funny. Some of them are very uplifting. Some of them, to me, don't seem like it's funny. It's just people really getting into the spirit. It's good to see after those people screaming and yelling and demanding service and all of that other stuff. No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And my mods just keep on giving me ideas. I swear I'm going to have like a whole thread in Discord just for thumbnail ideas. How about that, Akasha? I think so too. That's everywhere, me. People take things way too far. Way too far. All right. So I'm throwing John on. I'm starting to feel.
Time for me. This year, I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on
I
the
love
show
this
tonight,
more for the
go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me.
the
I go to
captions.
First United Methodist Church.
Uh-huh.
Reverend Jones, Bill Jones opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight.
It's not Baby Jane.
So
It's
John Baker's
Baby
here.
Face Fitz.
Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United
But
Methodist
yes,
Church.
that's true.
So
That's
John's
true.
going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the
Hi,
Lord is risen
Gigi.
today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
Whoop.
My name is John Dacre.
All right.
Lord is risen today.
Hallelujah.
Sons of men and angels say hallelujah. Your voice in triumph soar. Hallelujah. Voice in when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
What?
That's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, and the bell ring, more. Amore. Shines, you're in love. When you know that you're feeling
I want a shirt with him on it.
some more to me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Come on now. If you're not into John, I don't know what is your life, y'all. I don't know what is your life. That's amore. Oh, no, he's playing again. No. God, he still sings them. I love the way he just stands there and looks the same no matter what song he sings. Dolores, you're killing me, Raven. It's the captions that makes that one the funniest. It really that. It is the captions that makes that the funniest. So you better not play that Gertrude. I missed that. She was playing it. She was playing Amore. Oh, I thought there was another question. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. We've exhausted our content. I think Gail takes a heck of a lot out of me after a while. I think that whole thing with her talking about her narcissistic mom, I don't know why that bothered me so much for her, but it did. Like maybe it's kind of like opening your eyes to like why things ended up the way they did. I don't know. Ever since then I haven't felt right, and lately my mentals are not what they are usual, so I'm still working on it. No, you're fine. You're fine. You guys are great. I appreciate y'all for coming in and hanging out. We had a good Gail night and a good, yeah, people exhaust me too. A lot of that stuff exhausts me. So we will see, right? We'll keep our ears and eyes open to see what goes on and all that jazz. I know I'm letting y'all out early, so enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your day, your night, your evening, what have you. Yeah, we will see you guys soon.